Are y'all ready for these readings tonight? Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Well, now we ready for the mess. Here we go. How y'all doing? Hello. In the corner, y'all see my tulips. A little bit of them today. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Galentine's Day for all of you all. And happy singles, happy love day. Listen, my peeps went got me some Lindor chocolates, child. So this is what let me tell y'all something. What used to, let me turn this down. Okay. See, what used to happen was I used to have this segment on the show, and one of my subscribers, Suri, got me this. Is it me or is it tea? And the other side says allegedly. So listen, we busted that out again. I've got some groovy summer ice seltzer. We're gonna drink one of those. And then we're probably going to drink another something else. I got the cards here. So yes, let everybody know Lisa is actually doing love readings tonight. I'm letting you all in on the Monday, Members Monday, just for today, if you're not a member. However, my members will get first reads as well as super chats. $5 and up. And you may have noticed I have put this on members only chat. So the very least you need to do, and it don't cost you nothing, is free 99 subscribe. So hello there. Hey Shelly Shell. Hey Butterfly Secrets. Pisces the Moon. Hey darling. Hey Miss Anna. Anna, you just burnt the pizza. You done put a new one in the oven. Child, listen, let me tell you something here. I'm going to bust open. I done had my dinner, so we're going to have us some dessert, child. Okay, that's what we're going to do tonight. Hey, Samantha. Hey, Rhythm, how are you, honey? Hello, Miss Melissa. Flyify, hello. Oh, Anna. Okay, here we go. Who else we got? And hey, Queen Tulsa, you guys please go and check out Queen Tulsa's channel. I bopped over there. What night was that? Saturday night? I was toe up. And I went over there and had a good time. So please go check her channel out. She lets your girl be your girl. Hey, it was Valentine's Day. Hey. Hey, Anjanette. How you doing, darling? Okay. I should have named this the Savage Edition. I'm going to be nice tonight. I swear to you, I'll be nice. Hey, Organized Chaos. Hey, Malika. Yeah, it was the Valentine's Day party. So if you want to see me in a whole nother light, as long as you respect me in the morning, go watch that. Okay. Let me get on over here. So, okay, good. All right, listen, y'all. We're going to start this party off. I have to look and see who. So, members first. And then be nice to your girl, y'all. Now, I usually don't even ask for super chats. Y'all know I really don't even ask for them. But this is something, I don't typically do love readings, so I'm just doing it because, tonight's the night, okay? And so we're going to do that just because it's Valentine's Day, and I probably should. But let me tell you something. Let me explain something to y'all. Whatever comes out in these here cards, I am not responsible for. Okay? Do not ask me questions you do not want the answers to. Okay? Don't do it. Ooh, it's got a soft, it's got caramel in the middle, y'all. Let me tell you something. My daughter and her knows me. Yes, she does. So, I don't usually ask, hey, Desiree, how you doing? I don't usually ask for super chats. So either become a member, and then every other Monday when you come back, you get your own members reading. Or a super chat of $5. I usually don't do it, but I'm going to do it today. Hey, Sarisa. Hey, Esmeralda. So the theme for the evening is it tea or is it me? So if I find out it's you, I don't want to hear nothing. All right, we're going to start it off. Child, there's caramel in the middle of that. Ooh, that's good. Okay. Let's go to the card cam. Card cam. To the card cam we go. Card cam. Okay. I'm in a really, really strange mood today. Okay. Hey, Intuitive Asia. How you doing, darling? Hello. So hello to all my content creators as well. All my members. Hello. Yes, you spotted naughty cards. Yes, I do have the naughty cards out here, y'all. You know, we over 18. I also I've never used these cards on a live. This is called the Lover's Path Tarot. So I may use these if I'm feeling them. I have the Dark Mirror over here. I have the Romance Angels. I got the Love Oracles. Listen, I got them all. Hey, make it make sense. How you doing? All right, now. Well, I'm going to start with my members. So if y'all want to get to the front of this here line, first way to get to the front of the line is hit that members link. I don't know who I have in here. Who do I have as wrenches? Hang on, y'all. I'm going to put the members link in here. The quickest way to get the read. Oh, good Lord Jesus. Wait. Here we go. Here you go. Become a member right now. Cancel. And then you will go on and get up to the front of the line. Or $5 super chats. And really, if you want one of these here readings, you really should be running me some coins. So I don't normally ask for the coins, but love readings is not my thing, chicken wings. But we're going to do it tonight. Miss Anna, would you like a love reading, dear? It's a love thing. Miss Anna, would you like a reading? And then we're going to, Miss Butterfly Secrets, would you like a love reading? Miss Shiny, would you like a love reading? Miss Melissa, would you like a love reading? Cerisi has already shied away, child. She is already shied away. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. Welcome, Anjanette. Now, all my members, typically this Monday right now, I'd be giving readings to the members only. So now, Miss Anjanette, you will be able to get a reading on Members Mondays. I give readings to my members. Miss Anna, what do we have here? Ooh, flirt. I'm going to have to move my tulips, y'all. I can't see nothing. See my beautiful tulips? They're a little top heavy. Uh-oh, I done knocked my can over, y'all. Okay, here we go, because I got to see what I'm doing over here. All right, welcome, Live in the Moment. Hello. All right, welcome to the membership. Okay, here we go. Flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. Anna, put yourself out there and flirt a little bit. Let's give you a love oracle over here. A love oracle. We're going to give you a love oracle card too. Because I thought the last time we had a couple of different people in the running, didn't we? Oh, we got one that's a runner. He's a runner. He's a track star. Okay. Runner is a codependent in a codependent relationship. So one fears intimacy. What about this other one? What about this other one, please? What about this other one? This other one, is a snake. Competition. Enemy, clever, malicious, look over your shoulder. The other woman. The other one already got somebody. Oh my God, you really don't have nothing right now. You don't really, I don't feel have anything that's legitimately like an option at the moment, Miss Anna. But okay, so there's a third one. Let's pull a third one. Here we go. Let's pull a third one. Hold on. Oh, that third one is it. Stability, security, permanence, growth, endurance, and flexibility. That's it. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, that one's it. That one is it. So whoever number 3 is who you need to flirt with. Number 3 is the flirt. Okay, number 3 is the flirt. Thank you, Rhythm Oliver. Number 3 is the one you flirt with. And we're going to pull one more. Let me see if I can get a sign. Let me see. One more. Let me see what I can do for you. Okay. Give me an idea. Is she... Oh, I didn't get to ask the questions. If that one is a Capricorn, good. I think that one you're going to have a... Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you, Mimi Viz. Thank you, Rhythm Oliver. We're going to get you on just a quick second. If that one's not a Capricorn, that third one that's got the stability, that third one actually likes to have fun too. That one you're going to have a real good time with. I feel like that's going to be hot. That's going to be hot. And this is going to be some brand new energy that you're not used to. They could be exposing you to new things, honey. New things, a new attitude, baby. So if this is what you want, you got what I need. That's what I'm hearing. And And that Isley Brothers song, In Between the Sheets, my God, today. That's all was coming through here. My God, today. Hey, Divine Energy Tarot. Hello, darling. So the third one, whoever the third one is, not the first two. One is a runner. He ain't worth it. The other one got a woman, but we knew that from before. So the third one, that's the Mr. Stability. And he seems like he's boring, but he's not. He's not really boring. Once you get him home and get him started. Okay? All right. That's what I got for you, child. Anna comes right out the gate. Right out the gate. Okay, here we go. Who else did I say here? I went down the line. Butterfly Secrets. Who else do I have in here? That is a member. Shiny. Butterfly Secrets. Shiny. Thank you so much, Miss Anna. Anna's been with me for forever. And Miss Melissa. Okay, let me hit up. Melissa, do you want to read it? You want a reading, baby? Butterfly Secrets wants a reading. Okay, what do we got for the future here? What's going on? Butterfly Secrets has a whole relationship. Ooh, how much your business you want me to put out in the street? Hey, spiritual warrior. Okay, I got y'all. How much of your business you want me to put out in the street? Because see, this here reading will put your past, your present, and your future. I don't know if you really want all that business out there in the street. Hey, Brother Oliver, I saw it, baby. Thank you. Hey, Pillow Talk. Hey, sweetheart. Y'all go to Come Pillow Talk with Bay as well and Queen Tulsa as well. You want your business out there? All right, baby. Here we go. I'm going to do the past, present, and future reading then for you with this. I've never used this deck on anybody else but myself. So here's another one. So we're doing members, and then I'll be taking super chats immediately after. So super chats, do not leave. I'll be taking care of you guys as soon as I get done with the members. Members and then super chats. Listen, I always ask how much information people want out, because they honestly, sometimes people, I don't like outing people. Like, that's why I could never be in the gossip sector, because I'm not a person that likes to out people. I mean, I'll be a little messy, but oof. And plus, when you like have the gift, it's harder to like be in that sector, because there's things that you pick up on that other people don't. Sometimes, guys, also, I don't usually use a lot of like spreads, but for this particular deck, I need a bigger table. All right. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Possible future overall message or lesson. All right, here we go. Top one is you. Yeah. These two are you. These two are past, present, possible current like situations that's like causing the biggest issue, and then where we're going from here. So we have the 4 of arrows and the 3 of arrows for you. In the recent past, you have felt you were at peace. You had gotten to a place of peace and tranquility, felt like things were turning anew. And this is, so by this coming out, this just like solidifies what's happening. You were at a piece of you had finally gotten to this piece of rest and peace and tranquility, like laying down the sword, like you didn't feel like you need to really be defensive. Then we had a heartbreak, 3 of arrows. We got heartbreak. Okay. We ended up disappointed, not sure what was going on, not sure of the whys, right? I don't understand. And now we're back in this place that we just got from, because there's 3 arrows here and we just got to a new place. But now we back to the 3 darn arrows. So what's going on here? We have the king and the queen of coins. I feel like your husband is so he's used to being like ruler of all and controller of all. And because he's not, he's like in this retirement zone or about to retire or is already retired. And because the dynamics in your relationship are changing, he's feeling emasculated. You see that down there? She did not hear it from me. Okay, so listen, I don't know what to tell y'all, but okay, she ain't hearing from me. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. That's my new allegedly sign. Now, he's feeling kind of emasculated, kind of like he's taking a step back. I'm not saying it's anything that you're doing either. I feel like it's just him because the dynamics in the relationship are changing. What is that one? Yo, I'll know the spread in a minute. See, let me tell you, this I should show for all my tarot readers out there right now. Do you see what I'm doing? Do you see there's no shame in my game? This is a brand new deck. I'm not about to sit here and act like I know everything about this spread and this deck. So I'm going to consult the papers. Yes, I did. The possible future for the couple may share, and then the overall message. So the possible future that you may share is this Prince of Coins, which is coming to a place where you're back to actually being able to be friends and being able to communicate. And, really being able to come together in a whole new way. Like this could be a new chapter in your relationship, and it could then grow from this point. That fertility card though at the very end right here, fertility, what we hear. So advice or lessons. I want to look at that because I feel like that's going to tell me something. So that's of course like the Empress. This is Cleopatra and Caesar. Ruling over one's life, a new marriage or special relationship, practical action that manifests a physical product. Okay. So what I feel like this is saying is from this new relationship that the two of you are going to cultivate, if both of you are willing to partake in that, that's going to bring a whole new level and a whole new world where you all will be able to come together and move forward in unison, creating the rest of your lives together as your children are growing up and as they're going off to college and everything. But you got to get through this, right? Him feeling like he's not the man he used to be, that can't keep being taken out on you. And then your disappointment in this, and then not being able to, like, you're speaking about it but not being able to understand it, that can cause y'all not to be able to really like connect. So connect, like kind of go back to trying to like cultivating the friendship and that relationship and see if that helps. All right. All right. That's what I have for you. Hey, thank you, spiritual warrior. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. So now next we're going to do Melissa, and then we're going to do Shiny, and then we're going to do Anjanette. So I'm taking all my members, and then do I have a mod that's keeping up with this for me? Oh, thank you, love. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Desiree, Melissa, Butterfly Secrets is done. Can we please put Anjanette on that list? Let's put Anjanette on that list as well. And then who's the other new member? Living the Moment. Anjanette, Living the Moment. Mimi Viz should be on that list as well. Mimi V's and Spiritual Warrior 333. Okay, Desiree. Let's see what we have for Desiree. Okay, let's see what we have for Desiree. That was a little more involved for Butterfly Secrets because there was a lot going on. Honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. Desiree, do you have someone in your life right now? Or someone coming? Express your love. Go ahead and make that romantic gesture. Desiree, what's going on? Here you go. How y'all doing? Hello. You're single. There's somebody coming in. Judgment. Hold on. Who's coming in? Ace of Pentacles and Eight of Pentacles. I think you're going to meet somebody as a result of your current job, or somebody as a result of like some very near future networking you're going to do. It's like I see you at some sort of an event that has to do with work in some capacity. I don't know if it's some sort of a conference or something along those lines, but I feel like that's what's happening. Like you really need to keep an eye out. Whoever this person is, now this person could be someone that's just started their own entrepreneurship. They're a hardworking person. But there's a lot of earth energy, so you both might have like this earth energy that's gonna like preclude you from like really making like a huge leap. But I feel like you're gonna meet them in regard to work. You just got an entertainment agency job. Perfect. That's where you're gonna meet them. You're gonna meet them. I give this no more than 6 months. I'm not saying you're gonna get married, but what is this month? This is the 2nd month. So by the 8th month, you will have met them. You will have been already started dating, and they're gonna profess their love to you. So 8 months. No, by August this time, you'll be in a relationship. Okay, by August of this time, you'll be in a relationship. Melissa, Rhythm, Sabricia, Shiny, and Jeanette, Living the Moment, Mimi's. Yep, Mimi. I think you did. Yep, looks like you did. All right, Desiree, that's what I got for you. Yep, that's the first group. And congratulations on your new job. Thank you, love. Hello to everybody that just came in the chat. I'm not on in Restream right now. I'm just in YouTube so I can see everybody. Okay, so next up is going to be Melissa. Oh my God, what is going on? These people always be doing stuff. Okay, Melissa. Melissa, I'm gonna do this for you. Like, sometimes some people send out way too many. All right, here we go. All right, what do we have from Melissa? Thanks, guys, for being here. Appreciate you. You know I'm always going to be real with you. I can be nothing else but real. Passion, insane chemistry, like each other equally, having fun. Mask, not showing true feelings, hide, personify, pretend, delude, or gaslighting. So, okay, so there is undeniable passion. There's undeniable passion here between the two of you. The problem is one or both of you are still wearing a mask. Now, the question is it both? One, so that one doesn't get hurt again, the other because the other doesn't know how to show themselves to be true? Girl, don't have me to line. Okay, let's see. Page of Pentacles. Knight of Wands. So the passion definitely is there. Oh. Whoa, hell. Page of Pentacles. I'm not going to say that's Earth sign. I'm going to say that's the one that you perhaps are closer in a friendship with. Shit. Could be a Pisces, could also be a Scorpio or Cancer. This is a person who this person keeps their feelings closer to the vest, ergo the mask. But secretly, they really have like a very big passion for you. This could be a person that you feel like you're more friendly with, that there's a stronger platonic side of the relationship than the romantic side. I'm not even sure if you guys have consummated this relationship yet. Perhaps you have, perhaps you haven't. However, when you do, or when you start consummating on the regular, I spy a pregnancy in the sky. I spy a pregnancy in the sky. I don't know if you've blocked this person or not. I'm feeling like they're very stable. Whoever this is, they're very stable, and there's somebody that you actually want to be with, like that you want to hang out with. I don't think this person is like, yeah. And they're either they're doing well off or they're about to be doing well off. You need to follow your intuition, because the offer is coming in, and it's going to be one that's like an offer that you can't refuse, but you're going to argue with yourself about it. But that's really the offer you've been waiting for. That's going to actually bring you peace. Yeah, I'm feeling a pregnancy. Well, then that's not the one. I'm not feeling any toxicity between that person. I mean, like, whoever you feel like more friendship with. Now, it could be a possibility you don't know this person yet, too. It could be a possibility. So I need you to open yourself up to the possibility of new people coming into your world, and don't get impatient. Now, you asking for a lot, child. Nope, I ain't got no idea about the profession. All I know is that it's rather platonic. I don't even know if you met this person yet. You've met them, they're not on your radar yet. You've met them, they're not even on your radar yet. But they know about you, and they're trying to wait to make sure that you stay single. I'm just saying. But I think you're going to be pregnant before the end of the year. And you know, I don't usually put babies on people. But I feel like you're going to be pregnant well before 2022 is out. I'm feeling a fall pregnancy. Come back. Come back to me when you're ready. Are you ready? I'm feeling a fall pregnancy. Child, I'm gonna end up eating all these damn chocolates. Y'all making me nervous. I don't want no darn babies. So you take that mess off. You keep that over there. Nope. Nope. You can have it. But I feel fall pregnancy. Okay, here we go. Rhythm. Hey, Christine. If you want to get on the list, let Anna know. Guys, if you want to get up on this list before I stop pulling cards, either become a member or it's $5, at least a $5 super chat. Okay? Happy V-Day. Okay, here we go. Rhythm. What do we have for you? Okay, we got separation. So basically, I'm not seeing anybody. Oof. I don't know who was trying to get up all into your situations. But good looking out and making sure that they stay. It's like I see you like Heismaning, like, ugh, get away from me. Codependencies, addiction are affecting your romantic life. So I'm not saying that you're addicted or anything like that, but I just see the stiff arm. Like, seriously. Nope, I got butterfly secrets already. Thank you, though. Good looking out. Yeah, you moved them clean out. Yep. Because I have hammer, sabotage, rebuilding. So basically, they were trying to like sabotage the situation. Whatever situations it was, this was a karmic relationship. So you, and I'm hearing you've satisfied all that you need to do. And this has all come about quite suddenly. There's been a sudden like change and update to this whole scene. But definitely you made the right move in like making sure that they could not stick around for a very long time. Thank you, Intuitive Asia, Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, I mean, ooh, I ain't gonna put all your business out here, but I feel like you just found out some secrets about some additional secrets about a certain person that has been in your life. And I don't know that you were necessarily thinking about having this person back in your life. I'm just saying that they were like behind the scenes, like doing stuff. And you just really found out about all of it because they were actually trying to get you back. Pretty sick, right? But thank goodness that you did not let that happen with the Five of Wands. You definitely investigated and studied the situation. I don't know if that's a Virgo, but whatever passionate move you've made, you're coming out of being tied up. You're making this decision, and yeah, it's been a tough one, but it's one that's necessary, and it's going to lead to fullness for you and resolution. And the other side is going to be much better than the way it is right now. So you made the right move, most definitely. And this is actually going to give way for you to be able to confidently and clearly be able to allow the next, right, your true love to come in. But clearing up the rest of this is what's critical for you right now. And then just renewing the love of self. Honestly, renewing the love of self is the most, hey, AT2, the cards never lie. Please guys go check out AT2's channel as well. Hey, Dime Piece. And so you made the right moves. I just hear that, just know, Spirit is just saying to me that your debt is paid. Like there's no need for you to feel any type of way. Like the karma has been cleared, and whatever karma wasn't cleared is squarely on that other person. There's nothing left for you to do. So you take care of what you need to in the 3D for you and your beautiful children. All right? So you're doing exactly what you should do. Thank you. Intuitive Asia wants to know about new love. Oh my goodness. You're welcome, dear. Okay, who's next? Again, guys, please go check out AT2. I don't know if Mims is still in here. Mims ran off when I was like, love readings. Mims is like, I'm out. Who's next now? Ceresia, you ready? No, I'm not saying that's the one. This is an ex. This isn't current. Like this is somebody trying to swoop in from behind, like swoop in and screw things up. All right. Okay. Who else was in here that asked for a reading? Hang on, guys. I gotta figure out what's going on. Let me make sure. I gotta go back. Oh, I don't want an ad. How do I see my super chats? Oh, that's so freaking That's so annoying. I hate that I can't see my super chats. Okay. Pisces Moon, did you put up a super chat? Or did you sign up for membership? Okay, here we go. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Okay, here we go. Ceresia, you ready? You're welcome, Oliver. Okay, so we're adding Christine. Okay, yep. So we got to add Spiritual Warrior on there as well. And then we need to add Spiritual Warrior, Intuitive Asia, Christine Brown, and Carrie. Here we go, Ceresia. Let's see, what do we have for Ceresia? What's on the horizon for Ceresia? Yep, I just said Spiritual Warrior. I just said that, Lovey. I gotcha. You deserve love. I don't know why I can't see my super chats. It's really annoying. Can one of the content creators tell me how you see your super chats in this? Like, I thought you could go back and see them all. And then stay optimistic about your love life, Ceresia. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So, it's time for you to like not forget that you actually do deserve love, that it's not just for everybody else, Teresa, it is for you too. And there will come a time, like it is your destiny with the Judgment card. It is definitely your destiny to experience love and have a beautiful, long-lasting relationship in this lifetime. The decision, though, it's like, I feel like there's like potentially some regrets about some decisions that you've had to make, but don't thank you very much, Anna. Thank you. But don't to beat yourself up about it, right? You made the decisions that you had to make at the time. And so just keep moving forward. Okay, Teresa, you absolutely want to keep moving forward. This time period of like being by yourself is actually coming to a close, believe it or not. The time period for feeling left out in the cold. You could end up with, I've got the Chariot, so it could be a Cancer. I could also, although it could be you as well. It seems to me that there could be a Libra, another air sign that is in the mix here. There's a lot, we've got the Two of Swords here. Judgment really kind of has sword energy because it's like spoken. Not a lot of Pentacles. I'm feeling like it could be another air sign, a Gemini, a Libra, or an Aquarius, but this would say that it is a Libra, somebody that's going to bring balance to your world. So, I wouldn't like begrudge that. And this person is going to have their own, like, they're going to be able to be a partner so that you guys are going to be happy in totality. But what I'm hearing, the main thing is changing your mindset. That's really the biggest issue, is changing your mindset, because nothing is going to change until your mindset changes. Okay? Nothing is going to change until your mindset changes, that you deserve love. So I would do affirmations and things of that nature as well. Okay. Like really like love on yourself. Okay. Because you truly deserve it, no matter what anybody else tells you. Don't listen to anybody else. We all deserve love. Okay. I am actually putting a link here, guys. If any of you have not yet signed up for my 3-day workshop over the weekend, it is free. And or you can do the $97 option, which is going to get you VIP status, and you'll get all the recordings. Plus, you're going to get my little miniature box, business in a box, like a light, a ring light, tapestry for your background, oh my gosh, I can't think now. Microphone as well. How to create your own social media calendars and all that kind of good stuff. So it's completely free. Just follow that link. I'm going to pin it to the top. And I look forward to seeing you guys this weekend. It's already going to be this weekend. Pretty amazing. All right, here we go. Shiny is next. Shiny, are you ready? Gem. Well, you jumped up here. Come on. Nope, get down. Thank you. All right, here we go, Shiny. Here we go. Last time I gave you one. Hey, sweetie. Last time I gave you one, child, it was spicy. Oh, new love. I'm looking for a new love. Someone to set my heart free. Real love. Okay, a new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Is there somebody new? Lord have mercy, help us all. It is safe for you to love. Open your heart and give and receive the highest energy of all. Shiny, if you done moved around. Have you moved around? Gemini, come on. Come on, get down. Has someone new entered the building? Hey, Andrea, please go and check out Andrea Nelson's channel as well. Happy Galentine's, Valentine's, Himantines. Happy love day, guys. Oh, this is passionate too. This little fiery here. 3 of Cups, and this is time for celebration. Celebrate good times. Come on. Okay, and what else going on here? That's the marriage card, or they could be a Taurus. I think what could hold this back is your worry. Stay in balance. Could be also that a Virgo. That's you. This person is gonna kind of sweep you off your feet a little bit. You guys, if you're open to love, then love can come. If you're open to love, love can come. Hey, Alice. Right? Your dreams can come true. You just have to believe that they can. And that the dreams are real. They're more real than what you see with your 3D eyes. I feel like this person kind of comes in and sweeps you off your feet and takes you by surprise. I'm not sure that is, the guy, close to you. I think that person, sometimes we interact with people, they just get us ready for the real stuff, right? They get us open to it, and then we're able to accept it fully. And plus I feel like he'd be fun for right now, but that's not a long haul. His energy, as I'm feeling it now, is just he's so confused, and because he's still going through his thing, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if that somebody new comes on in, child. Okay, good. No, not him. Okay, that's fine. I'm not saying it has to be him. I'm just saying that kind of got you where you were thinking again, okay? That you were open to feeling. I'm not saying it's him, baby. I'm saying it's somebody new that we don't have on the horizon yet. And I feel like it's a springtime meetup. Like May. I feel like it's a meeting in May. That's what I feel. So that's what I got. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. That's what I got. Maytime meetup. All right. Who's after Shiny? List isn't closed. Let me put it this way. I will continue. I'll continue to pull for new members if you become a member or if you super chat. But we're getting long now. You're welcome, love. We're getting long. Okay, here we go. Well, who's next after Shiny? Sorry, hun. And Jeanette. You're the next contestant. And Jeanette is the next contestant. Oh, come back here. And Jeanette, are you here? No, honey. Intuitive, baby, you got in here a while. You super chatted a while later. We got a few minutes before you hang out. Thanks, Andrea. Thank you, love. And Jeanette, where you at? Come on down to the DJ booth. Calling Anjanette once. Calling Anjanette. Twice. Yes, you're once. Ooh, child, you almost got the 3 times a lady. Anjanette, are you? Oh, AT2 went on and went live. Anjanette, are you in a relationship? Or are you single? Because it's going to make a difference in how I interpret this card. Thanks, love. Happy Valentine's Day, Lavon. How are you, honey? Thank you, Ms. SL. Thank you very much. Anjanette, are you in a relationship or are you single? It's going to make a difference in how I interpret this card. See, this is why I remember why I didn't like doing this. All right. I'm going to make an assumption here, and if it's not right, then it's not right. I have keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and okay, thank you. So keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations, and to free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. So we need you to keep an open mind, right? And what love looks like and what love feels like and what love is, right? I want to know what love is, right? Want you to show me. Oh my God, I'm back to my 90s, my 80s hair bands. Living my best 80s life, clearly. Because a lot of times we have certain expectations or certain, we have a list. And what I've found lately is that they don't hit the list. So Queen of Wands, it's time for you to get your sexy back. It's time for you to, you're on your way back to feeling confident and sexy and beautiful and right. You just let that shine through. 7 of Wands, you've kind of been guarding the heart. You need to free yourself of that, though. It's okay to open your heart up because there's time for celebration now. If before you've had third-party situations right? Where it's been like, been cheated on and stuff. You got to let that go. Learn from it and then move forward, because but that's a conscious 2 of Wands decision that you have to make to get yourself back into balance so that you can be open to love and the wheel can turn in your favor and love can come in. So I'm hearing, as you heal your heart and as you heal like that deep down within, as you heal and align those chakras, you're going to be able to then attract your true soulmate that's going to be so supportive and so loving and so caring that it's just like phenomenal, beyond anything that you could even ask or think. Okay, so it's coming. Just keep an open mind and be open to anything. Be open to anything. And when I say be open to anything, I just mean like they might not look the way you thought they'd look. They probably won't. Okay. But this is going to be a little bit of a healing process. So I am hearing for you. I would definitely say summer, like midsummer. I'd say by midsummer, you'll be good and ready to go. All right, dear? You're very welcome. I have a meeting tomorrow that I don't want to go to, guys. All right. Sorry, guys. I just had a couple of things happening here, and I'm like, what is going on? And all of a sudden, like, my email just started blowing up. All right, here we go. Living, right? Good, I'm glad. You're welcome, Miss Melissa. Living in the moment. Thanks. I'm glad you like it. Who's gonna love you like me? Thank you for the super sticker, by the way. I thought it was a super chat, but it was a super sticker. Okay, living in the moment. Are you here, honey? I should have grabbed 3 seltzers. Living in the moment. There you are. All right, you ready? If you guys are anybody that's on the list here that's in a relationship. I don't think I know that one. And you want me to do that other spread, if you're specifically in a committed relationship, not one that's in your head, no offense, not an ex, current, y'all together in a committed relationship, I can do that other spread for you, okay? Hey, D Virgo 2222, happy love day. Please also go and subscribe to my sister D Virgo 2222. And she does all kinds, her readings are so spot on. They're just amazing. And I love the fact that she's just so open to where spirit leads. So please go and subscribe to her. D Virgo, you and I need to chit chat on the WhatsApps of it all or something. All right, here we go. Okay, when it's your turn, because honey, Christine, I might not remember, child, that you're in a relationship when you get all the way there. Okay, here we go. Okay, guys, just remember, let me know. Let me know when it's your turn, okay? That's what we're doing. Okay, here we go. Living in the moment. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So stay optimistic about your love life, okay? Positive thinking, okay, will bring you. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much for that super sticker. Hey, Carolyn. Thank you, D Virgo 2222. Thank you. Blessings. Okay, here we go. Let's get one more for living in the moment. Calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So listen, this is what I'm seeing with you. What I'm seeing for you living in the moment is that you're doing the work. Why are you telling me that? You might not realize you're doing it. I don't know. But I feel like you're actually calling in your soulmate. Even if you don't realize you're doing it, by doing that inner work that you're doing right now. Thank you, Christine Brown. Thank you, honey. Thank you guys for the super chats. Appreciate it. You are actually by you doing the work and bringing your chakras in alignment, bringing your spirit in alignment, doing your shadow work. And as long as you're staying optimistic, you are literally calling in the stars. So you're getting wish fulfillment. Your energy is out there calling this person in. And it's almost like I see your energy going out and helping your soulmate to get their work done. Hey, girl talk. What is this? Oh, honey, stop feeling like you're left out. Like the time of you feeling like you have to beg somebody to be with you is so over. Living in the moment. Don't fall into that ever. Don't do that. And I don't think that you necessarily even tell anybody else that's how you feel, but I feel like it's like I see someone has made you feel like you had to beg for their love. But you coming out of that situation, that growth that you've done and all of that, and you keeping the faith, that could be a Taurus that's coming into your life, or you could be a Taurus, but I feel the next relationship is a highly committed one. That's 10 of Pentacles, highly abundant in all areas. And it's going to help you, as you think of and look at yourself differently, you're calling in a different type of person. Does that make sense? Thank you, D Virgo. Thank you. Hey, Sophie. Haven't seen you in a while. Living in the moment. Are you here with me? Are you with me, girl? Your whole attitude has changed, and how you're thinking about yourself and speaking over yourself has changed. And as that continues to be renewed, as your mind continues to be renewed, then that your energy is even going out there and assisting your soulmate even more and drawing that person in. It's like your energy is helping them to do the work so they are ready for you. So keep the faith, hold the line. The committed relationship is on its way. Thank you, Carolyn. We're going to shut this down in a little bit. Okay. All right. I'm glad that helps. Thanks, Christina. Guys, I'm going to, Anna, put Girl Talk on the list because I did not give her a reading the other day. 222. Yes. Yeah, yours is coming in. Sometimes, guys, I get timing. Sometimes I don't. Thank you for the super stickers, guys. Thank you so much, Carolyn and Christine. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. Okay, who's after living in the moment? So we'll do the last few super chats and girl talk, and then we're gonna shut her down for the night, because otherwise I'll be here all night long. Okay, cherry punch. Woohoo! Let me see who's next on this list. Oh, Mimi. Okay. Mimi Viz, and Spiritual Warrior. Y'all see what I'm doing here? Ooh. I am not gonna bust a nail. Now that's what we not fixing to do. We will not be breaking no nails around these here parts. I don't want to use my arm. Here we go. If I was upstairs, I would just grab like a fork or a knife. I used to be better at that, even with like my Cardi B nails. Okay, Mimi's. Okay, Spiritual Warrior, you're next after Mimi. All right, Mimi. Single? You want a relationship reading, or are you single? Hey, Hadija, how are you? Yes, after Carolyn, the list is closed. Carolyn and after Girl Talk, I should say, list is closed. Okay, dear, here we go. Let me get some. Thanks, guys, for hanging in there. When I do these, I like to be, thorough without being like everybody taking 20 minutes for your reading. So I do appreciate you guys waiting. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, here we go. Trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith. I appreciate you. Thank you, Hadija. I'm getting a lot of stay optimistic about your love life. Y'all just saw me shuffle these cards. So you got to stay optimistic about your love life too, child. Everybody's got to stay optimistic. Listen, don't sit here. Don't worry about whether or not, like, just because it hasn't happened yet or whatever, like, don't worry about it. I don't care what your age is. I don't care about any of that. Like, love can happen at any given moment in time, right? Six of Swords. Are you planning on taking a trip somewhere? A little bit longer of a trip, perhaps? Other state, other country, Mimi? I see a dashing man. If you're planning on going on a trip, traveling somehow, maybe traveling for work, if it's not for just pure pleasure. Good. I'm so glad. Oh, good. You've been doing some Reiki. Wonderful. Wow, there's a dashing man. He's dashing. Very good with words. 6-1. A few short trips. Hey, Joy. 6-1. So on one of these trips here, I see him. 6-1, darker hair. I'll say this stately, or then I don't mean that in a bad way. Just like he comes into a room and he has a presence. Fun, laughing, but highly, very intelligent Mimi V's. Highly intelligent. I feel like he's a very much, oh, and he's looking for love. Highly intelligent, like he's his own business owner. Hey, Sophie. Sophie, I just shut it down. Okay, we'll get Sophie. After Sophie, guys, the list is closed. And I haven't seen Sophie in the month of Sunday, so that's why. And it's late over there. I know she's staying up late. Thank you very much for the super chat, love. Thank you. Mimi, 6'1"-ish, maybe 6'2", dark hair, not like straight, but like it's got a texture to it though. Just very striking. Very intelligent. I'd say like medium build, not huge, not skinny. You could tell he takes care of himself. Intelligent business owner, but just as sweet as pie. Just the most humble man that you could imagine. Just the most humble man that you could imagine. I feel like you're going to meet him on one of these trips. Or like right after it, but I feel it's a social setting that I'm seeing. And he's ready for a relationship. He could very well be an Aquarius too with that King of Swords and that Star card. He could very well be an Aquarius. You get a lot of fun, child. And some people see the Devil card as like a marriage card as well. And the two of you really starting something together, maybe even starting a business together. But this is like a very good, solid union. Okay. So that's what I see for you, Mimi girl. That's what I see for you, Mimis. Yep, Carolyn, you're on the list, honey. I had cut it after your super chat and girl talk. Because girl talk and I got a special relationship. Okay, here we go. Spiritual warrior. Remember, you are in a relationship, right? You're welcome, love. Cute little teenage couple. Aww. Oh, no. Oh, I can't stand stiff cards. Oh, no. All right, dear. We'll do past, present, and future. All right. Tap to. So now we're going to Arizona Sunrise. They are not sponsoring this video, but we're gonna go to their berry punch seltzer next. Okay, here we go. Are you okay, Hadija? Okay, here we go. Pisces Moon, did we miss your super chat, honey? Here we go. Oh. Queen of Staves, which is the Queen of Wands. That's your recent past. Oh, good. I'm glad you're good, Hadija. Thanks everybody for being here. Thank you for liking. Thank you. I'm slick. I said you couldn't even chat today unless you subscribed, because I was like, you know what? I just didn't want a bunch of people running in here. 10 of staves, so 10 of wands. That's your current situation. What are you holding on to, honey? Here's your partner. Four of arrows. So your partner was at peace. Oh, it's that over there. I'm like, what's rubbing on my table, child? That's cute. Ace of arrows. Ooh, guys, you are not going to believe this. Let me make sure you guys can see this. Can you guys see that card good? Let me be sure you can see it. So do you see this on this card? Now, I told you I've never used these cards except for myself. And I've barely ever used those. What you see right here is almost exactly the tattoo I have on this shoulder. I kid you not, and I've never seen this card before. It is almost exactly, only it's a sword instead of an arrow, but there's a crown on the sword, and there's like Archangel Ariel's like fire, but coming out like wings. It's almost precisely. That is so uncanny. That's crazy. That is just absolute crazy. So that's pretty much my tattoo on my left shoulder. And then I also have a shield on it, and to symbolize but the shield is like a compass, and it's pointing true north so that I'll never lose my way again. I apologize for the dog. The family's home from Valentine's Day dinner. No, I didn't want. Shush! Okay, we have oppression. Thank you. It like literally came to me in a vision. I was like on a Reiki table. I was like getting a total like alignment, like card cutting. It was right after or right around the time I was getting a divorce. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And then we have the Two of Staves. So I'm going to have to look at this a little bit, all right? So this is you. So in recent history, you've been the Queen of Staves, which is the Queen of Wands. Intelligence and power apply to creating pragmatic actions, material goods, business expansion, wit and wisdom, enthusiasm, and support. So in the recent past, you've been quite supportive. This 10 of Staves, though, is telling me it's like this is the accumulation of a creative venture. Well, that's good. With the One of Staves. So success that becomes overwhelming with this responsibility. So I feel like what's happened is that, you've been always the one spiritual warrior that's been super creative and been the one that's just kind of like, you figured it out, whatever was going on, you just figured it out. Like you just made it right. Okay. And that's kind of been your role in the relationship. Only now it's getting to be a little bit overwhelming. I feel like that there's some things, maybe you're starting your own business, or maybe you just got a new job or something like that. But there's things, dynamics that have changed in the household and in the relationship. And now it's just becoming a lot, like you having to juggle all the things and all the time. Or it feels like it to you that's what you have to do. Now, he has been Four of Arrows and Ace of Arrows. So in recent past, he has been like healing and needing time to rest. He's been rather peaceful, but it's like a peace after like being disappointed. So I feel like perhaps he's gone through, or she, if that's what your partner, I'll just say your partner has been through, like perhaps some traumatic or like dramatic or whatever situations have been kind of like iffy. Like it's taken some healing time. And I think that maybe is when you stepped up to the plate to be like more of the creative problem solver because your partner was healing. But lately now, he's got clarity and good judgment, but for some reason, and he's beginning the cycle of growth. So he's beginning to get to this point where he's getting clarity of thought, but I feel like you don't feel that he's like showing it. Or like you feel like they're stronger than what they're appearing to be. Y'all, sometimes I don't like being this on point. Okay, let's look at this oppression in this card here in this deck. So this, of course, is traditionally the Tower. Is this how the both of y'all are feeling? The possible future the couple may share and the overall message. This basically has more overwhelm. Like this is going to like bubble over. This is going to come to a head, and it's going to come to a head pretty quickly because you're not going to want to deal with this much longer. And you're going to be like, I know you can figure this out. So you just stop playing in my face. It's like what I hear you saying. Like you're just going to kind of be done. The possible future is this Two of Staves. Like that's why I hate these darn readings. Beginnings of a new venture, helpful influences, a dynamic partnership, transforming inspiration into action. I feel like you're going to give your significant other a kind of an ultimatum. Like either you're going to have to step up or we're going to have to figure something new out because you can't continue to be in the same position. That's coming to a head, like quickly. Most definitely. I give it within the next 3 to 6 months that's coming to a head. I don't see the relationship staying in the same way that it's in right now, much after the summer. I'm not saying you guys will break up. I'm saying it won't be in the same state that it's in. So either he's going to step up to the plate, right? Or, whatever. But there's going to be some resolution before the end of the summer. Okay? Yeah. But either way it goes, it's going to change. So the dynamics are going to change where it's more equal or they're not. I don't like telling people to break up. Like, unless you're in an abusive relationship, I just don't do that. Child, you won't throw it up the allegedly. Hold on. This is what I got for y'all tonight. She didn't hear from me. So whatever happens, you didn't hear from me. I ain't got nothing to do with it. One me. Okay? You didn't hear from me. No. It's not gonna go past the summer. You're not gonna be able to do it. That's right. I had to cover myself. See, here's the cup. Allegedly. Remember, y'all, I told you is it me or is it tea? Sometimes I get y'all tea. Sometimes I just hear the tea. I can't help it. Okay, who's that? The spiritual warrior child? Who child? Christine Brown, and then Intuitive Asia, and then Dying Peace. Okay, we're getting there. Okay. Christine, you're in a relationship too, right? Do you want that reading? Child, I got me some berry punch right here. That's good. I'm just keeping it real, child. Yep, that's right, Oliver. I'm keeping it real. Okay, Christine. That's right, Andrea. Go forward. And okay, I want to be sure you're in a relationship. Do you want the relationship reading? Okay, here we go. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. Ooh, did you need to hear that? Really? Is this really the card we want? All right, you have the Queen of Staves too. Someday. And it's still lower the blood pressure, so I ain't mad at you. And then we have magic for your present. So it seems you've been the creative one too, huh? Ooh, fortune in your significant other's past. I like pomegranate juice. 8 of Cups in their present. Excuse me. The Princess of Staves. How are we killing you? Ain't got nothing to do with that. And then the Queen of Coins. All right. So this is you on top, Christine. Queen of Staves. So you've been the creative one. We already know what that one means. You've been really you've been creative in a lot of ways. That magic card says developing the magic within yourself, casting a spell on another to create a positive change. I'm not saying you did that. A yearning to grow beyond perceived limitations. Renewed creativity and vigor. I feel like you have been doing a lot of self-work. You have been doing it in creative means. I'm not sure if your significant other likes you to invest in yourself, or you just needed to do it creatively. When this says casting a spell over someone else to create positive change, meaning you're speaking life over that person. You're praying for that person, right? Your significant other. Not that you're bubble, toil and trouble situation, right? You're not creating voodoo pin cushions and putting stick pins in them or taking their hair, but you're speaking positive things over your significant other. There's nothing wrong with it. This is what's concerning me. I'm not sure if your husband or, again, significant other, your partner had a good job, had money, means, but then it's just I get this weird feeling like they walked away. Or they've figured it doesn't fulfill them anymore. Let me look at fortune. So you guys are some of this stuff is, see, this is why. Because sometimes I get these weird feelings. Allegedly. Everything is alleged. What is this? Fortune. Okay. The positive fate, the generosity of the universe, the ability to be open to abundance, awareness of beauty and love. Christina, come back here. Come back. They've been very, what is this? 8 of Cups. Time to move on. Need for more substance in life. Whether that be more satisfying relationships or a more authentic way of life. That's what I was just saying. That they're not satisfied. And they've just expressed this, but I don't feel like the two of you are at odds about this like new stage in their life. I don't feel like you're at odds. I just feel like it's just a little, and not tense isn't even the right word. Unsure. Princess of Staves. Important communications, need to listen to inspiration. An inexperienced young person who may be very passionate but not very experienced. If you all have any teenagers or young adults running around the house, like, I can't believe you're having a midlife crisis and and it's ruining my life and blah, 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 blah. Like, if you got some of that energy rolling around, that's not helping anything. I'm hearing, listen to like intuition, like continue to speak positively over your partner. Continue to speak positively over whatever the endeavor is that they are looking to do, and to speak positively over yourself. That is the most important thing. Do not lose yourself in their change of heart and their change of direction. You don't lose who you are. Instead, seek to see where the two of you can continue to grow together. Okay, thanks. Thank you, Christina. I done lost Miss Brown. And this Queen of Coins, because what's gonna come of all this is you guys are gonna be okay. Like, there's a whole new there's a lot of new options, and there's a whole new like world that is being created here. Creating prosperity and harmony. Yep. This is fertility if you guys do care to have another child. Possibly parenthood, loyalty, warmth, and affection, love. The outcome is good. There's just this little place where you guys are finding new footing in what's now going to be the next chapter. Sounds like your 6-year-old. Good night, Ceresia. Christina, I hope that helps, Miss Brown. I hope that helps. I just feel like there's like some teenager, young person, young adult that's just, or somebody that's very immature. Could be that too. But if your significant other is looking to start a new business or go to a new job or something like that, it's going to be good. It's going to work out. And you guys' relationship will be so much tighter as a result of it. It'll be great if you two could work together too. Own the business together or whatever it is. Really be that partner. Really be that partner. Because they're going to be that partner for you as well. Like, I do see this actually strengthening your bond and strengthening your relationship. Okay. Okay. All right, Miss Brown. I hope that was satisfactory. I hope it was. All right. Who's next after Christine Brown? Intuitive Asia and then Die in Peace. Intuitive Asia, then Die in Peace. Intuitive Asia, then Dime Piece. Intuitive Asia to the hey, Keza, how you doing, girl? Intuitive Asia to the dance floor. Hey, Alpha Aries, how are you? Intuitive Asia to the dance floor. Keza, you know I will always open up a reading for you, child. I will always open up a reading for you. Did Armand just get done with his live? Okay, girl. All right, here we go. Dime Piece, get ready. I miss you too, honey. I've been over here working, child. I ain't had a lot of time. Well, then Armand ain't been live that much. I'm gonna have to go catch his replay. I miss a good sangria. Okay, here we go, Intuitive Asia. Oh, you missed it? Okay. All right, here we go. So, Kez, I'll squeeze you in, girl, if you want, but it's a long line. Okay. Let's see, Intuitive Asia, what do we got for you? I hate that I miss getting these cards like when they were like the real ones. Ooh, Intuitive Asia, here we go. Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. Oh, okay, babe. You should be able, well, you can't get one in this weekend, but you can get it in next week. A private reading. You're not going to be able to schedule anything with me this week. Oh, you know Andrea? This could be the one, Intuitive Asia. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. Child, who you got cooking? Who's zooming who? Who you got cooking over there, girl? What's happening over it? Does that ring a bell? She holding out. 6 of Wands. This person has either helped you reach a victory or like they've been like that ace, that friend, that like support system. They've just been like, they have had your back. And they've been around for a while. Who is this? I don't know. You tell me, child. I don't know. I'm just telling you what the cards tell me. They could be a Pisces. Like this is somebody that you've been able to count on, that you can call upon to get good advice. Perhaps you've worked with them in some capacity, 3 of Pentacles before. But they have been here to help you through some very tough times. Did you have something stolen from you recently? This feels like a fire sign kind of person. Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. Oh, is that not good? Is this not good? I don't know if it's something stolen from you or something kept from you, or you were trying to, like, I don't know, secure a bag somehow. And I feel like they've helped you. They've been a confidant. They've been of assistance to you. But you ain't really gave him a look. Allegedly. You ain't really gave him a look like that. I don't know, child. Listen to me. All I know is this feels like somebody that's highly intuitive, that has really helped you out, that has helped you think through some things, helped you work some things out when like it didn't look good, and but they've been like friend zoned, and I feel like maybe it's time to bring them off the bench. I don't say anything. Yeah, I'm not saying he gave anything financially to you. I'm saying advice. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. But he never gave you anything right. But he gave you advice. And he's friend zoned. He biding his time. He waiting to get his swing at the plate, child. He's waiting around for that. Okay, well, I don't know about that person that stole from you. All I know is I don't know if the Aries knew the person that stole from you. I hope the Aries didn't steal from you. I hope he didn't take nothing from you. I feel like that's coming back to you, though. Okay, well, the one that stole from you, that ain't the one I'm talking about. I'm talking about the good one, not the one that stole from you, because that one there. I think that they just had me tell you it is so that you'd know knew what I was talking about. But this one here had been friend zoned, and he about ready to come up off the bench. So give him a look. Listen, the one that gave you advice and ain't took nothing from you, that's the one I'm talking about. We don't need no thieves around here. Because if you steal from me once, you steal from me again. I don't trust you. You can't be my friend and you just stole from me. Now, that's just what God loves. Oh, okay. I don't know who stole from you. I feel like that. Okay, let me put it this way. The Aries friend, the one that's really, really been there and giving you real good advice, that you really ain't thought really about that person being a person. Like they've helped you, and people could steal from you in a way like they steal your thunder. They steal, like you get denied a job, or you know what I'm saying? There's some kind of disappointment or sabotage or subterfuge, something going on behind the scenes. I just feel like he helped you through a time where you felt like, dang, I deserved that and I didn't get it. And he just helped you through that time and really helped build up your self-esteem and everything. So whoever that Aries is, that is the one that's the real, like, solid friend to the end, you know, not like Chucky friend to the end, but you know what I'm saying, friend to the end, then that's the one I'm talking about. Oh, well. Okay, listen, I ain't got nothing else for you. I don't know what to tell you. Which one? Give me something that'll help her understand which one I'm talking about. Oh, God. Is one a deeper thinker, or one is, okay, is one of them more into, like, I don't want to say fashion in a bad way, but is the one that would be like, you could be like, oh, what should I wear, this or this? That's kind of more in tune with that, or one that's more intuitive than the other, that is more spiritual than the other. I'm getting this person is kind of like a deeper thinker, but they're also like into stuff that's fun and fashionable, and like they're into, you know what I'm saying? Like they're not like completely corny. And then they're like into like somewhat of the spirituality. Is one more into that than the other one? The short one. Stop playing. I did say you used to work with this person. So we done gone all the way around the mulberry bush. Short, I didn't say short. Where did short come from? Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with y'all. Okay, this is what I'm saying. Right, that's a good gentleman. Like, I feel like you used to work with this person. I don't know if you've never like kind of worked out with the physiologist or anything like that. Like, but if not, like whoever's the one that's kind of somewhat corny sometimes but really still knows, like he knows his way around current situations, right? Like you could talk to him about, like, I don't know if you're into like the latest music, like, do we have a problem? Talking about power, talking about whatever, and then it's still in the same boat, like talking about what's going on in your life, and he can help you with advice. That's what I'm looking. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let you sit with that for a minute. That's as much as I'm getting. Okay, I'm gonna let you sit with it. It will show itself who it's meant to be. But I feel like whichever one is the deeper one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whoever's deeper emotionally is the one that you're meant to be with. Okay? I'm going to tell you something, sweetheart. Sometimes what we find attractive right now is not what we truly need. I don't know. My idea of attractive has changed drastically from what it used to be. I swear, it's really changed. Because I have seen some beautiful men, and I have met a number of quite nice looking men, even virtually like this. And they've been so spiritual and so all of this, but then something happens and their whole, like, they become like ugly to me. Dime piece, you hear? Dime piece and carry. Dime piece and carry. They just become ugly. You know what I'm saying? And some people that some men that people thought probably are not good looking, you know what I'm saying? But who they are deep down in their soul is so beautiful. There's no way I could ever deny them. So that's just me. Well, I'm not saying anybody that's controlling or dominating, dear. I'm just telling you, and listen, it could be neither one of those people. I said could be a fire sign. Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. Could be. There could be another friend, or they could have strong Aries placements and fire placements and not be the fire sign. Okay, so I would just like review the men that are strong men that are in your life, that are friends and that have helped you through some very tough times, but they've been friend zoned. Okay, so if those two don't fit, I'm sure there's somebody else that does. Okay, dear? All right. Okay, Carrie, I'm gonna read for you Dime Piece. When Dime Piece pops back up, can y'all let me know? Hopefully she does. If she doesn't, I'll give her reading the next time I see her. Listen, I don't have time for spineless people. I really don't. All right, Carrie, are you in a relationship or can I give you the single reading? You're single. All right, awesome. Here we go. No, honey, I'm gonna let you sit with it. The intuitive Asia, I've given you enough. I'm gonna let you sit with it because you'll know. And I don't even know that it's either one of these Aries. Sometimes we think exactly it's that particular person, but I don't even know that it's either one of those people. Okay, Carrie, let's go. Did her name light up when you typed her name in, Esmeralda? She might have left. Let your friends help you, Carrie. Ask for and accept support from others. Let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. Yeah, we don't have time for no narcissists. I used to be one of those women that was like, you know that song, that was not completely, but anyway, I used to be a woman that did not want no short men. And now I'm not that. It's like, I like them tall, that's great, but if they're not, it's okay. I really care about their character, their personality. Unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. Carrie. Is there somebody that's going after you? Carrie, it's like I see somebody that really wants to like take you out and really wants to like deal with you. But you don't want to deal with them. Oh my God. Ten of Swords. Oh my gosh. Are they like, oh no. Have they been like, oh, there's a lot of talking. I feel like that's all they're doing. Like they keep on reaching out to you. Are you sure? Let your friends help you. A lot of sword activity here. Carrie, do you have a lot of close friends? I shouldn't say a lot. Like, do you have like a set of friends that maybe y'all kind of like talk quite a bit? Maybe now that people can go outside, you hang out. Because if you got a good group of girlies, this is what's bothering me. I feel like there's someone is like, there's a lot of chatter. So there's a lot of swords here. So I feel like there's a lot of chatter going on. Allegedly. Talking about people, and I say behind their back loosely. But talking about, like, just chatting. And I just wonder if someone's kind of like blocked someone from coming and talking to you without you even knowing it. Family more than friends. Okay. There's chatter. There's like I hear people talking. And it's not that they don't, like they're doing it on purpose, like maliciously. But it's weird because I feel like someone's like kind of like blocked off somebody from like approaching you. Perhaps a Leo. And that would be a really good, so it's someone that is relatively quiet, in nature, they're not like big, big and over, like they're not flamboyant, right? They're kind of like this reserved but very strong person. But I see this ending up being good, but it's either the family is saying to this person, oh, I don't think she'd be interested in you, or they feel like because they know your family, I don't even know if they've stepped to you, that they know they're your family and they don't feel like they're good enough for you. But there's chatter happening here. Didn't we? I thought we said it was cut off, guys. Guys, okay, after Alpha Aries, that's it. I don't want to take any more, okay? Thank you, though. Sounds like your mom. Okay. So there's some discussion with a gentleman that actually wants to talk to you. And he's been kind of told that, oh, you'd never be interested. So he's never actually approached you. But that's all going to change. There's going to be, I hope, and I don't know if you live in like a tornado area or some sort of storm area, but I see a storm. And maybe this person is like on like some sort of rescue team or like volunteer firefighter or something like that as well. Something like that, something to do with, kind of like responder type. Doesn't have to be, but I just feel like I'm feeling that kind of energy of like somebody that's going to help come save or come rescue. So whatever the situation is, that storm or like the bad weather, I see that. They're going to be helpful. And then you're finally going to actually get to talk to this person. I know it's an odd way to meet, but that's how you're going to meet. I know, very romantic, isn't it? I know you usually don't get that kind of stuff, but yeah. So, and you guys are going to be good together. So, Carrie, I don't know if you live in like Tornado Alley or like where you guys have a propensity for like bad thunderstorms or something like that. Because it feels like a storm. I don't usually get that with the Tower card either. So, but it feels like a storm. Hurricanes, okay. So they're gonna help in response to this hurricane. So you guys are gonna get to be in, like I said, like but I don't know if it's gonna be a hurricane. Like it's just like severe storm, okay? And that's how the two of you are gonna actually meet. Then Tinder, you'll take a tornado? That's how I see you meeting. And he might not even be like responder, but I just feel like he's going to be there in response and help people during the midst of this storm, and that's how you're going to meet. I know it sounds crazy. Listen, I'm like 90+%, 95, 96. I'm probably more right than that. But I only admit to 95, 96%. There's very few people. I'm never saying that I'm 100%, but there's very few times where I'm wrong. So, not that I'm wishing a storm wherever you're at. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so nobody after Alpha Aries, okay? Because I honestly meant to cut it off before then. Okay, we don't have Dime Piece yet. Andrea's here. Ms. SL. You guys, don't let me forget when I see Dime Piece, I owe her a love reading. has a, not the cat from a tree. That ain't what I seen. I ain't seen no cat, no tree, child. Cat from a tree. No, I'm not 100%. I'm not 100%. All right, Miss Andrea. Gemini's right here with me. Gemini would be the one to get out there and get in the darn tree. Okay, Esmeralda. Y'all, next time Dime Piece shows up, I know y'all will be here. Y'all remind me, I owe her a read. These seltzers are good, but they go down too easy. Here we go. Past life relationship. You have known each other before, child. Past life relationship. You'd have known each other before. My God, today. Oh, I gotta do better. Y'all can't see these cards. Oh, we got honeymoon again. Honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday together. Andrea. So you done been with this person in a past life, child. My God, today. Yeah, Gemini would be the one to get caught in a tree because she's like always trying to get outside. Like she thinks she's an outside cat. And I tell her, you're not about that life. Stop it. You're not, like, we rescued you from the streets. Don't go back to the streets, girl. The streets ain't got nothing for you. Virgo, on the other hand, she's just like, that heifer does not know. I'm going to sit right up here on these comfy perches that these people have bought for me. My windows, my window, things and whatnot. And I'm just going to chill out. I get all the food I want. I ain't got to hunt for nothing. I ain't got to fight nobody. Virgo's like, I ain't trying to go outside. Gemini, on the other hand, is like, what's going on out there? What's going on out there? Virgo's like, don't you remember don't you remember the life how it was when we was on the streets? Yep, Virgo, her sister be straight watching her like, you has lost your mind. Here we go, Andrea. The wheel. Well, whoever this past life. Okay, so just because it's a past life relationship, Andrea, doesn't mean that it's a bad thing. I will say this, though. In past lives, you have carried the burdens for this person before. Try not to do it this time. I had a lot of Aries. Energy. Oh, God. There's a lot of Aries energy running around here. Whole lot of Aries energy going on. But this has been a profitable, very equitable relationship for you before, and I think it's one that could be very healthy for you now. I don't see any problem with it. I just, don't want you to do too much because that's what you tend to do. You tend to like feel like you gotta do everything. Make them figure out where to take you out. But then they could be a Taurus, could be an Aries. I think they're a very strong person. Strong, but nice, not like controlling. This is a fated situation. You have all these major arcana, girl. No, this is going to happen. This is a fated relationship. You're not going to be able to pass this one by. You ain't going to be able to pass, and it's going to be transformative. It's going to transform your whole life. This is fated. When? Well, this is interesting because I have February, March, and April here. And this would represent October. I don't know if you've already met somebody. Thank you, love. I don't know if you've already met somebody that thank you, Kaza. Thank you, Girl Talk. That you feel like you've known them all your life. Andrea, don't hide now, girl. Come on out. I don't know if you feel like you've met this person already, like you've known them all your life, relatively recently. If not, you will meet them very soon. Like I said, I have February, March, and April represented here, and October. So you might meet them here in the next 60 days, 70 days. Okay, you could think. You might not have met them yet, but you will. You'll either meet them within the next 80 days or you'll meet them in October. I have a feeling you're going to meet them in the next 60 to 70 days, next 2 months or the remainder of this month. I feel like you're going to meet this person. At some sort of a fun event. So let your hair down. Let yourself go out and have a good time. Don't be so tied up in the house. Like, get out of the house. Go outside. And then, but by October, I feel like y'all are going to know that you should be in a committed relationship. Or on the flip side, you're just getting yourself prepared, and then you'll meet them in October. But if you get your tail outside, go outside. Go outside and play, Andrea. Good. I'm glad. Very good. But you still got to go outside. Go outside and play. Okay? We can attract all we want to, but sometimes we got to take a little action. So I'm going to ask you to step outside and take a little action. Get out the house. I'm hearing that loud and clear. Get out the house, have a good time, and then you can meet into the I've known you all my life, right? And then when y'all in a committed relationship, come October, you come back over here and tell me I was right. There you go. I know y'all like, I can't stand her. My kids be like, I can't stand you. Ooh, child. All right. Y'all gonna have to be okay. I gotta hit this vape real quick. Okay, is Ms. SL here? Ms. SL. Hey, there you go, girl. You single, ready to mingle? You in a relationship? You in a situationships or relationships? Mr. Lover Man. Ooh, where did Shaba come from? Where did Mr. Loverman come from? Where did Mr. Loverman come from? Ooh, you got any Jamaicans around you? Like live nearby? Any islanders? I'm just saying, I don't know where Shaba came from, but Shaba show came out, honey. Dark. Okay, this is what I'm getting for you, sweetheart. I'm not even going to... Gemini, stop. Don't disrupt me. Child, I'm going to be here for a hot second. This is what I got for you. You're going to get a different kind of reading. Sometimes I see these things, okay? So just follow me here. Ms. SL. Dark skin. Like, beautiful. Y'all come get your cat. Somebody come get your cat. You finna go to one of your aunties or your uncle's houses. Dark skin, I mean beautiful skin. Impeccable skin. I hope you Yeah. I hope you like bald men because he's bald. He could be islander or he could be African. Very well put together. Very well put together. Auntie Esmeralda says she's gonna take you. You gonna go visit her? Hey, you gonna go visit Auntie Esmeralda? He can dance. He can dance. He still has a bit of an accent. It's not horrible. Like it's not like where you can't understand him. But he still has a bit of an accent. It's like he can turn it on when he wants to and turn it off. 5'10", 5'11", not uber tall, but he's gorgeous. $1 million smile, a $2 million laugh. Funny, just can make you just keep you smiling. So respectful. Very respectful, very much honoring women. Makes you feel like $2 million, $10 million, where you're not, like, as I see you, like, why would this man be wanting to be bothered with me? And not in a bad way. You know, we all think that every once in a while. I'm not the only one. Why would this man want to be bothered with me? But he just adores you. And he always makes you feel beautiful. It always makes you feel special. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I see for you. You know, sometimes I see where you're going to meet these people, but I'm not seeing very clearly where you're going to meet him. A friend of a friend? I don't know if you get your hair braided. Could be a relative of one of the ladies that braids your hair. I know that's weird, but I feel like he's like, I don't know if you get your hair braided, you know, an avatar, but I feel like he's a relative of somebody that where you get your hair braided or that get your hair done at. But you will. Don't just go get your hair braided just because of that. I just feel like he's a relative of someone that will do your hair. I just got this impression that he's got relatives that do that. So, but he's just as sweet, just as nice. Just and laughs. Oh, and just so much fun. And you're gonna enjoy learning about his culture. He's gonna help you see things a little differently, because I love how the African or island folks, when they're here, and then they really do make it. They really do well for themselves, and they have a whole different perspective on what it means to be Black. So, braids hurt and they're heavy. Okay, so don't do the braids. Why don't get always the braid? Listen, girl, don't get them all down to your booty hole. Just get the braids down to just like right past your shoulders or so, and they won't be so heavy. You get used to them. And matter of fact, get you some crochets like this, child, and then don't have them put them all the way down to the very bottom, very end. Have them stop a little ways up, child, so that it doesn't weigh so heavily on you. Okay? All right. That's just Gemini be always striking poses. She gonna get her tail off this here thing. Okay, Miss L, that's what I got for you, girl. Oh, your natural hair is long. Okay, well then don't worry about the braids. But I'm just saying, he might have somebody that does braids. I don't know why that came to me, but it just did. But you'll meet them. Maybe it'll be a girlfriend of yours that goes get her hair braided. I don't know, child. But I just feel like he's a relative of somebody that braids hair in your area. Okay? That's all I know. That's all I got. Okay. Who's next? Because I can see where this is going now. This is where my intuitiveness is moving into. Who's next? Y'all last one might not get cards pulled. Y'all just might get the ones. Carolyn, what's going on, sister? You ready? You're welcome. Melissa, man. Melissa used to love when I would do these Are You the One readings. Yes. Collective. Oh, I love Kitty. Hi, Miss Sierra. Carolyn, where you at, girl? Come on while I'm tuning in. What? Are you ready? Okay. Y'all gotta hurry up, because Gemini just said she ready for bed. Y'all heard her. All right, Acacia. Okay, well, let's move on. Who's next? When Carolyn comes back, I'll read for her. Who's after Carolyn? I got to keep moving here while I'm eating my... Girl talk. Jessica. Oh, Carolyn, girl, you was about to get moved on. Okay, Carolyn. I think I've seen this person before. What's a beautiful card? What card? I haven't pulled a card. My cat. She's ready for bed. I've seen this person before for you, and I'm not sure why this person keeps moving in the timeline, but I feel like there's other things happening with the timeline right now. I think I told you before that this person is going to be in somewhat in the legal field. In the legal field in some capacity, or like in the family services field. I don't know if I've described him before, so this is what I'm seeing right now. Darker hair, brown hair, medium brown hair. He will have some native in him, some indigenous American. It's not going to be obvious. It wouldn't be obvious to those that are not indigenous, right? But you'll pick up on it. He'll have some indigenous in him. And again, it's definitely in this like legal family services, kind of that kind of social service type field that I see him. But the timeline, like I felt like there was one timeline where you should have already met him. But things, okay, baby, I'll be right to you. Things will change. Things have changed and shifted just because timelines have shifted a bit, yeah? But that doesn't mean he's still not here for you. It's just a delay, not a denial. There's going to be two different men, though, that you're going to meet. And I don't know if I told you this before. The first one, Acacia is our support animal. Oh, Gemini has moved over because she's like, this heifer is not getting off these here YouTubes right now. So I'm going to hear from her later. I'm in trouble, guys. She's staring at me. You just can't see it. So there's two you'll meet there, and they're both kind of in this kind of law enforcement. I don't know if one of them is a police officer, but they're in this legal field or family service field, yeah. And the first one though is not like he's gonna seem like it could be the one, but it's not really the one, because it's just like he's kind of wounded too, so it's not gonna really be a fit. It's definitely the second one. Sandy brown, medium brown hair, not too tall, but not like short, right? 5'10", 5'11", somewhere in there. Okay, this is weird. I'm getting like a size 10 shoe. I don't know why you need to know that. 9, 10, somewhere in there, about size 10 shoe. That's weird. Okay, I knew it was something along that line. But the first one that you meet is not going to be it. They're going to be too hurt. So maybe this particular officer wants to get into more social services. There's somebody else you're going to meet before you meet this person, or at the same time. You're going to have to make a choice. And they're going to want to get out of their profession because they've seen too much. And they're ready to get out of their profession. So I am seeing where they're very spiritual. I hadn't seen the spiritual side of them before. So they've experienced some things that is bringing them back to their roots, their native, their indigenous roots. And they want to explore that. And that might be actually how you end up meeting them, because they're wanting to explore that. And so they kind of come into your circle because of that. But I have this weird feeling that there's somebody else you're going to meet first. And that might be the sandy brown hair person. this medium brown-haired person. I feel like you're going to meet that person first, and then potentially the law enforcement man. I've been talking to you this whole time. Anna, can you tell her what I'm saying? What I've said? So basically, this is what I'm seeing, Carolyn. Right? 2 men. One I'm seeing with like a medium brown hair in social services of some sort of kind way, or something along those lines, family services in the legal field, something like that. That person's not going to be necessarily the person, but that's going to open you up to the other one. The timeline keeps shifting because there's things in your life that keep shifting, and there's things in this other, the real person's life that keeps shifting. That person's going to be in law enforcement. That person is going to, both of them have indigenous roots. They might not be noticeable to other people, but you will know that they have indigenous ancestry, and you they're going to be drawn to you because of your spirituality. Now, you're going to know that first person is going to open you up to the idea of being able to like have a relationship. The second person is going to solidify that this is like the one, and they're going to be ready to walk away from their situation. But the social services dude is the one with the size 10 shoe. I don't know why. I'm hearing that. God knows why I'm hearing that. Maybe that's going to help you know that that's the person I'm talking about. The size 10 shoe ain't it. It's whomever the other one is. I don't know what size his foot is. Got no idea. Okay. But this officer, though, is the one, like, he's going to be wanting to get off the force. Like, he doesn't want to be bothered anymore with that. So he's going to want to like eventually move into perhaps some form of services, family services, or be like in the spiritual realms with you. Okay. Listen, Oliver, reverse Cinderella. Oliver, listen, I ain't commenting on the man's shoe size or nothing else. I'm just saying I see a size 10. Now, I don't know why. That's so weird that I see that. Y'all is terrible. Y'all just trying to get me to spill some tea. I ain't got nothing to say about that. Moving right along. Okay. That's what I see. That's what I know. That's all I know. That's all I got. You know 16. Listen, I ain't gonna do that shit. My situationship wears a very large size shoe, but he's 6'5", so he should wear a big shoe. Shoe size is not always an indicator. Let's not. Because shoe size is not always an indicator. That's all I have to say on that subject. It is sometimes a guide, but it is not always a full-on indicator. Well, I am. Listen, you running in these circles this late at night. Well, it's not that late. Dang. It's late enough. I've been on here for 2.5 hours, so it's getting to be after dark. This is after dark time now. I went there. She ain't even listening. Oh, child. You're 6'6"? Oh, wait. See, I like him tall. I like a tall man. Because let me tell you, 6'5" is a whole foot taller than me. I could wear however high a heel I want to. And it'll never make a difference. Not one lick or a Louis difference. I could wear my 3-inch or my 4-inch hook of heels. And I still ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I love that. But, I won't only date like super tall men. Okay. I've learned it's okay to date, but when they come in that package, it makes it easier. Yeah, Anna's short. Anna's short. I didn't think Anna was that short. No, she is. We met. 1T66. Oof, that's ball player. It's ball player range. It does make it easier. But I don't want men that are not that tall to feel bad. Because, a lot of men that aren't that tall, that's not average. That's way above average. Like the average man is like 5'10", 5'11". So, and I've met a lot of men that were like 5'6", 5'7", 5'8" on a good day. So, we have to be realistic. I've dated some men that are my height lately. Over the last few years, I've dated men that are my height. Listen, and I don't consider myself short, but to y'all, I'm short. To you, I'm short, 5'5". Anyway, okay. So, Carolyn, that's what I got for you, girl. Like, they on their way. Okay, they're on their way. But I feel like we're still about 4 or 5 months out because things have to get settled in other areas of your life. 4 or 5 months out, then you start meeting these guys. You would date a shorter guy, but shorter than me. I don't know. He's like 5'3". No. Mm-mm. No. When I say short, I mean like a man that's my height or just an inch or two taller. Like that. But like I can't do anything less than 5'5". I can't. Anna with the thong to the thong thong thong. Anna with the thong song. Child. Yeah, she 5'2". I can vouch for that. Okay, girl talk, you ready? Oh my God, I'm still here and we got people to talk to and I'm just talking. Hold on. Y'all just like, this woman needs to stop yammering and pull some cards. Shut up and pull some cards. Okay, girl talk, then Sophie, then Keza, then Alpha. Oh, okay, we're almost done. Girl talk. Okay, what's your question, girlie? What's your question, Jessica? I wonder if Sophie went to sleep because it's the middle of the night. Sophie, you still here? It's the middle of the night for her. I forgot. Jessica, what's your question, baby? Okay, honey. All right. I'm almost to you. I appreciate that, sweetheart, because I know it's the middle of the night for you. I forgot. When are you going to meet your soulmate? Okay, let's see if I can summon it back up. Jessica, do you want a Latino man? Okay, babe. Jessica, you want a Latino man? The reason why I'm asking that is I'm getting this impression that there have been a couple of them that have been brought around you that you kind of, any man is blessed to have me. You're just trying to figure out who he is. Because I don't know if I met him yet. Gotcha. Okay. What I do have is the 3 of Wands, the 6 of Cups, and the Wheel. So I feel like he's been in your vicinity. Okay. Okay. Have you met him yet? He's been in, when I say in your vicinity, I feel like you've been at the same like event or in the gym at the same time or at the grocery store at the same time or in the same, like you've been around each other. I also feel like it's going to turn out to be a friend of a friend. He's going to be in your circle, just more on the periphery than close up, what you've thus far felt would be close in your circle. He's been in the periphery, but it's gonna be known. Interestingly, what I have is 3, 6, and then I have 10. 3 months from now would be May, June, July, August. And then 4 months would be the end of the year. So you'll definitely meet him before the end of the year. Like you'll definitely like be in his like real space. May, Cinco de Mayo. You could meet him at a celebration, like formally meet him at a Cinco de Mayo celebration. At some point, once you guys start talking, he's gonna ask you out. He's gonna ask you to go out after. Again, he wants to see you. So you'll meet him at like a friend's party or a gathering, whatever, right? He's gonna be a friend of a friend. And then this is 2 of Cups, so this is definitely soulmate. Before 6 months from now, there'll be some sort of love offering. And I feel like things will be solidified and where it's committed by the end of the year. So soon. Cinco de Mayo. So you go hang out with some friends on Cinco de Mayo. Don't think about it because you don't know this person yet. So don't worry about it. Like you know them, but you don't know who they are. So you finish, you do you work on you be the most fabulous you that you know to be and continue to be that fabulous you and let it happen. But I just feel like around that general area in May could be exactly Cinco de Mayo. Could be that you meet them shortly thereafter or shortly before. But I feel like it's in May is when you're going to meet them. Okay. I don't know who it is. They're not showing me that. So I think that's because that way you don't go stalking them. No shade, no tea. You finish doing you. Because you don't want to be like showing up like mad thirsty. Like on this like weird prowl. Hopefully by Cinco de Mayo you forget about this. So just be natural, but it's just going to naturally happen. So I don't know if you're going to see each other on Cinco de Mayo and then he asks you out then, or if you see each other on Cinco de Mayo and then all of a sudden you get a phone call or you get a text from your girl that's like, hey, my dude wants to like, my guy over here, he wants to like talk to you. Is it okay if I give you his number? Like I could see it happening like that. So don't be at Cinco de Mayo being a thirst trap, okay? Just chill out. Cool out. It's gonna happen. But I have a feeling he's gonna see you at Cinco de Mayo. So look cute. Now don't disregard it that much. You be on your game. You hear me? Be on your game. I wouldn't be thirsty. But I'd be like, Sophie, come on, girl. Oh my gosh. He on his way, girl. He on his way. He on his way, child. Yeah. So like around that time, but that's when like he'll see you. You may not even know who he is, but he'll see you and he'll want to get to know you. Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I want to know your name. Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I want to know your name. All right, so that's what I'm on. Little Tevin Campbell. Y'all too young to know about that. Them two girls too young to know about some Tevin Campbell. Sophie, come on here. Yes, you look extra cute that day, girl. Extra cute. Lips on plump, eyelashes on fleek. Thank you, Sophie. All right, honey. We got mad flirtatiousness going on in the chat. Mad flirtiness. You can tell this is after dark. I love that song, Mrs. Essa. I love that song. I resurrected that one. Anyway, okay, here we go. Sophie, yes, you're in a relationship. I will take a look at the relationship. Okay, we gotta get serious now, y'all. We gotta get serious. Keza, is you still up, girl? It's not that late. It's only 11. Well, I'm just saying. And a freaky Virgo, y'all. Don't sleep on Ann over there. I don't know why that made you blush, Carolyn. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, wait, I gotta make sure you can see. All right. Whoopsie. Prince of Cups. That's your recent past. I'm gonna be singing that song for forever. Contemplation is your present. Prince of Staves is his recent past. Six of Staves is his, which is the Six of Wands, his current. Or his present. What's future? I like these cards. Two of Cups. And then overall advice. Three of Cups. This is a good reading. The relationship readings have been a little, I wasn't sure. Okay. Yeah, rhythm does have horns. Y'all better watch it. Y'all better be careful with that one now. Don't let his spirituality fool you. It's a man's world. This one is for Sophie. Okay, Sophie, your recent past. Let me see what they say for the Prince of Cups. Yeah, ooh. Virgos and Cancers make history and they make babies too. Anyway, let me keep moving. Prince of Cups. Ooh, y'all. Grace and talent. Oops. Grace and talent. Making dreams into reality. A young man who represents the forces of love, beauty, and emotional richness, and has the ability to inspire. So it seems like in the recent past, Sophie, you've really been stepping more so into your artistry. You recently had been allowing yourself a little more creativity, and enjoying that, right? Finding pleasure in it. Yeah, and letting that flow. And I feel like that was good. It was good for you to allow that to happen. But currently, contemplation, which is the Hermit card, yep, you're in a time of listening to your heart, retreating to your inner life. At this time, your needs are not so focused on relationships with others, but on your relationship with yourself, Sophie. So you've been a little bit more inward focused. I feel like he's been trying to get you out of that situation, out of that status of being. Prince of Staves, which is the Prince of Wands, the ability to create change in the world, initiative, new ideas or ventures that must be acted upon immediately. Has he been one? And then the Six of Staves is going to give you enjoying success after hard work and struggle, acknowledgement and honor from those around you, the fruits of courage and integrity. I think you guys are coming together quite nicely. Is there something wrong? Oh, thanks, Gemini. I appreciate that. Like his work, life, all of that, like for him, perhaps being like really inspired to do something. Oh God, that was about to sound bad the way I was saying it, but inspired to some level of nobility, I want to say, something for the collective consciousness that he's been inspired to do. But you've been very focused on you. And I don't know if he's feeling like you're not acknowledging that, what he's done. Is he a little needy right now? Sophie, where you at? But you two of you are coming together. Like, I don't know. There's always these ups and downs. Like you guys, as long as I've known you, you guys have had this kind of roller coaster a little bit. But I feel like the both of you are moving into a beautiful, like, stable time. You feel he doesn't, I feel he doesn't appreciate all that he's done. Okay. Because I'm feeling somebody's not appreciating somebody. All that you've done. Yeah, no, he's very self-centered. I will grant you that. He's very self-centered. I will grant you that completely. This is very much my accomplishments, my whatever, and he's in this mode of he kind of wants you to love and adore him. Like he's in kind of this Adonis kind of mode of love me, love me, love me. But there's love here between you two. So what is this Two of Cups? The future between you two can be bright. I don't think that it's okay. Integration of masculine and feminine aspects within oneself, an attraction that may become an important friendship or love relationship. And then the Three of Cups, outcome or advice, is great satisfaction, peace between family generations or enemies, a celebration involving women, possibly a wedding feast. Now, you might not be wanting to think about getting married. I think this focus in on you is good, right? Because you're wanting to like figure yourself out. I think he's going to have a choice to make pretty quickly here. He's got to swing back into balance, and he's got to get in touch with his feminine energy. But at the same time too, you know, it's okay for you to let some of that masculine energy fly. It's okay for you to let that kind of rise up. Like, you do not have to be in this like typical gender role. And honestly, like all that you've accomplished, you should be proud of it. And, you know, he needs to see it. Whether or not he's going to is a question. Or is there going to be somebody else that's going to sweep in and see it, and then you're going to have a choice to make? I know you may or may not go, like, you know, dip your toes in the lady pond or not, but I feel like it's going to be somebody that is very in tune with their feminine energy. They're going to be very much in balance, and, you know, you could very easily choose that route. I just do feel though, like, I feel like perhaps some of the women in his life are going to pull his coattail and be like, get your head out of your behind and stop. Get your head out of your behind, and otherwise you're going to lose her. Like, I really do honestly feel like that's what's going to happen is that somebody's going to like tap him on his shoulder and be like, dude, you're going to lose her if you don't figure this out. And stop being such a brute and a brass. And stop being like, just stop. Just stop being so full of yourself. Otherwise, you're going to be full of yourself and you'll be all alone by yourself. You know, there is potential for someone to come along. But I get this overriding feeling that the two of you can be really, really good. Do y'all see my cat? Do you see her? Here, I want you to get the full picture. Hang on one second. I'm going to read that in a second. No, this one. There's Kitty. Do you guys see Kitty? This is what I have to contend with. She's now decided we are done for the night. I have two more readings. Gem. Okay. We live together and I feel like the pressure of the burden day to day is hard. I feel like it doesn't pull his weight. I have to be the man in the relationship. Oh my God. 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 So, Sophie, permission to coach. I think you've been feeling this way for a while. If this is the same person you were dealing with like a while ago. I think you need to express yourself. And if you have already expressed yourself, and the women in his family have like tapped him on the shoulder and been like, you're being an idiot and nothing is working, then this 2 and 3 of Cups turns out to be somebody else. that is going to appreciate you and that is in balance. But that's also why you're going within. Because I feel like you going within is going to bring yourself into balance, and you're going to really decide once and for all what it is you can and you can't know, what it is you can and you cannot deal with, what you will and you won't put up with. And if that means it's time to move out, then it's time to move out. It's time to start finding your own place. It's time to, start figuring that out. Right? And just time. Because you don't have any more time to waste. Like, life is way too short for you to be dealing with that. I have, and I've held that burden deep in my heart, and I've spoken to him. But then it's time for you to fly. Then it's time for you to find your Two of Cups and have this celebration with somebody else. But that's the reason why you're in this Virgo, this contemplation time. I can't see because now Kitty's in my way. That's why. That's why you're in this time of contemplation, to decide for yourself once and for all. Then that's where it is. But there is Two of Cups. There is Two of Cups out there. There is a partner out there for you. Listen, you may leave and then he may figure it out and then change. It could end up being that as well. But there's definitely a celebratory time, and that time in your future. And there's definitely a time where I feel like, you've got that soulmate energy coming in. If it's not this person and you need to move this person out of your way and out of your life, then that's what you need to do. Sometimes we have a saying, you don't miss your water until your well runs dry. Yeah, Gemini is very self-centered. All right, sweetheart. Sometimes you speak your piece, and when they don't listen to you, what else you're going to do? You can only say so much until the love of self takes over. The well should never run dry, though. But honey, let me tell you something. If I continue to tell you and tell you and tell you and ask you and ask you to ask you and let you know, because what happens is we give, and then when we don't get, then it's an unequal balance. It's an unequal balance. And when it's an unequal balance, an unequal exchange of energy, somebody's well runs dry. And when that well runs dry, baby, it's a wrap. I can only give so much. I learned that a long time ago. Hey, Renee. Oh, honey, I'm wrapping it up for the night, baby. I've been on for 3 hours. Yes. I'm sorry. Okay, we have Kava. Ooh. Gemini, cut it out. We have Keza and Alpha, Aries, right? That's the last two tonight. It's time for me to fly. But I got to set myself free, right? Ario Speedwagon, time for me to fly. Good night, Miss Andrea. Thank you so much for all you did, baby. Thank you so much. You guys go and subscribe to Andrea's channel, please. All right. You're welcome, Miss Sophie. I think Kessa went on and went to sleep, child. Okay, Alpha, you in a relationship? You single, ready to mingle? Good night, Miss Sophie. Get you some rest, child. Get you some rest, girl. Alpha Aries, you in a relationship or you single and ready to mingle? I'm putting these up like I know he in a relationship. Listen, I don't begrudge it anything anymore. Like I have such a loosey goosey look at things. Like, not that I don't want to be committed, because I do. You know, I'm not like running around here just like sleeping around or nothing. But you know, I just let it be, and I don't like if it doesn't meet my needs, and we talk about it, and you know, make sure that it's, you know, good for the both of us, then you know, it is what it is. I don't care how much I love you. I don't care how much I love you. If it's not good for me, it's not good for me. Okay, here we go, Alpha. You give me a couple cards for Alpha. I don't know why them 80s hair bands, just the 80s were coming tonight in my head. Oh, Alpha, children's. Your love life is being affected by children. Let me see what that's all about. Hold on. Hey, Marie. Oh, honey, I've been on for 3 hours, honey. I've been on for 3 hours, so I'm about to get off. Hey, Tramika. Yep, I know you're single. Let's figure out what's going on here. Heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Okay, let's see what's going on. This is going to be for some future, okay? Guys, if you just coming on here, every Monday, I do Members Mondays where I read from my members. So it's only $1.99 a month. So I read for my members every Monday. So if you want to click that link that I posted, that I linked at the top. Oh no, that's for my 3-day workshop. If there's a link in the description box, you can sign up to be a member, and then next week Monday, when I do my members readings, then and it's for members only. I just opened it up today for everyone, just because it was Valentine's Day. But if you want to do that, you can be here next week, Monday at 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, and then I will be happy to read for you. Okay? All right, Alpha Aries. Let's see what's going. Okay, Page of Swords. So this is somebody new that's coming towards you, Alpha Aries, that you haven't met yet. They're either traveling or you're traveling. Let's see what. But I feel like there's guarding of the heart, and I think the heart is guarded because this person's going to have children. So this person is going to have children already. Okay. They will have been single for a while though. 9 of Pentacles. What is those? What are those choices about? Who's got choices? You're gonna have to choose whether or not you want to stay in communication with this person, or not. Like, but this person's gonna have children. I feel like there's 2, maybe 3. I'm seeing multiple, so I'm seeing like 2 or 3, no more than that. Six of Swords says this could end up being a somewhat of a long distance relationship as well. I feel like they're going to be traveling into your area, probably to visit some of their family. They're going to be a little guarded, A, because they have kids, and B, because they're used to men like kind of giving them the side eye because they have children. But this woman is a wonderful woman. Yeah, she is like a master manifester. She is a very smart woman, a very hardworking woman. She's a woman of destiny, a woman of drive. Don't let the fact that she has children fool you. There's no pity party. There's no typical single mama. There's no whatever. But you're going to have to choose whether that you want to deal with a woman with kids. You're going to have to decide, Aries, if you're going to be very stubborn about it or not. Or if you're going to take a chance and have some fun. Laugh a little, live a little, love a little. Right? There's 2 pages here, so that also tells me this person is younger than you. They have, however, been single or celibate for a while. Like they're not running around. They're not like, you know what I'm saying? They're not loose ladies of the night. Here's a 3rd page. They're also very resourceful. They'll keep you laughing. They'll keep you happy, right? They'll keep you laughing. They'll keep you joking. 8 of Pentacles are very hardworking. That's right, Shamika. Okay, so then it's a man that has the... I'm sorry, Alpha Aries. If you don't go that way. So this person has children. Whoever they are has children. I just assumed that it was a woman. It was a woman. I don't know if you go there. If you don't, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I don't know, child. But whoever this is has kids. All right. But they're very resourceful. All of that still doesn't hold. All of that still holds true. They got kids. Right? I still think they're younger than you. Not significantly, and I don't know if that makes a difference. But they have kids. They're younger than you. They're still resourceful. They're hardworking. None of that changes. I don't care if it's a man or a woman. It doesn't change. You still have to be willing to date someone with kids. There's still a master manifester. There's still a person of destiny. There's still somebody that communicates. None of that changes. None of it changes at all. You still have to decide whether or not you're going to go on and date this person or not. Right? Doesn't change. Hardworking person, resourceful. None of that changes. Hey, Ricky, how are you? Good evening. How you doing, sir? Catch me at the tail end of my marathon live. Ricky, I have to tell you, I enjoyed the Super Bowl halftime. You guys go check out Ricky's channel. I'm going to check out your debate on Wednesday night. Happy Valentine's Day, sir. Alpha Aries, did you leave me? Come back. Alpha Aries, come back. Alpha Aries was like, she talking about a woman. I don't roll that way. I don't fly that way. I enjoyed the halftime. My son enjoyed the halftime. That was some of his songs I was bumping in the car when he was a kid. There ain't no chilling circuit. Stop playing. That was not chilling circuit. I enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And I'm proud of Snoop for buying Death Row Records and owning the label. I'm proud of him for that. Okay, well, I lost Alpha Aries. Okay, there you are, baby. I was looking for you. Okay, so again, doesn't change. This person has children, 2, perhaps 3. They're resourceful. They've been single for a while. They've been celibate for a while. There might be like a couple of years younger than you. Or they're young at heart, right? Hardworking. You are going to have to decide whether or not you want to deal with a person with children. That's where it is with you. Okay, you're going to have to decide, do you want to deal with a person with children? And you're going to have some heart-to-heart conversations. But, and this is probably going to be a long-distance relationship, just to be honest. Okay, so you'll meet them very soon. They're going to be traveling to your area to visit family. And then you're going to, yeah. And you guys are going to go from there. So I think it'd be a great relationship to have. I think that they're going to be a good match for you. Absolutely, you're good for each other. Absolutely. Well, we're talking to Alpha Aries is a woman. Alpha Aries is a woman. Ricky, it's a good thing I didn't meet you, child. Let me tell you something. When I was, sir, because when I was out here dating, and I was a single mother, and I made more money than most of the men I dated, and had more education, and was more stable. It might work that. So it's okay for a woman to date a man with kids, and she don't have any. But it's not okay for a man to date a woman with children, and he don't have any. You know, you and I gonna box. I should drop the link, cause you on one tonight. You hold on. We're gonna have to have this discussion. I just got my second win. Hold on. I'm gonna have to turn this music off now. I'm gonna have to turn this music off now. Hold on, I just dropped that link. I gotta understand what's happening. Your ex-wife came with kids and you stayed struggling. I love the kids. When I got divorced, I couldn't see the kid. Oh, there you go. Here we go. Okay. All right. You want to play, huh? He wants to play tonight, y'all.
I don't want to play. I'm just saying, like, okay, the reason that I'm just going by my experience. So I'm just going to give you, a little bit of my backstory. I was married for 8 years to a woman who came with kids. One was a teenager. The other one was 8 years old when I first met her. Taught her how to drive, taught her how to fight, taught her how to, run her own business out of the house, all that good stuff. Well, when we got divorced, I couldn't see her anymore.
Because her
You know,
mother wouldn't let
I was the
you?
father figure there, and I didn't get a chance to be a part of her life anymore. And what hurt me, or it was a double sense of hurt. I didn't care that I lost my ex-wife. You know what I'm saying? As much as it hurt me that, you know, here it was, I bonded with this child that I don't have any legal rights to.
Yeah. No, and
And
I,
and
yeah.
we stayed struggling all the time because I mean, raising kids are not cheap, you know.
Well, I know I did it by myself.
But you're educated.
What difference does it make? I still did it by myself. It was still expensive.
Yeah, I mean, but you're educated. You had, you know, your career about you. And, you know, with my level of education at that time, all I had going for me was working in a plant. So, you know, I was driving a forklift and, you know, $15 an hour sounds good for a single man. But when you're trying to take care of a family with that, you know.
Yeah, I feel you. I think this is the place though where I say, so first of all, there's pros and cons to me being an educated woman and a career woman and having kids, being single. The pros are wasn't getting child support, never mattered.
Mm-hmm.
I could provide for my children. Was not a problem. The con is I could provide for my children. It wasn't a problem. And so most men, even if it was they didn't mind the fact that I had 3 kids, that wasn't the issue. The problem was they were not going to make as much money as I did. They weren't going to do this, they weren't going to do that. So this whole dynamic of providing for the family then all of a sudden became a problem because they were not going to be the main breadwinner when that was never to me the main issue.
Really? You mean to tell me you have men that would be upset if the woman is the breadwinner?
90% of them that I've dated have had that problem.
I don't know what kind of man you were messing with then, because I like shit. I wanted to know where these women were that made more money than me.
Listen, everybody says that. I'm telling you, they all said that, oh, that's never going to be a problem. But the problem then there would be just little things that would come up. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be I had to learn to navigate through how to make sure I was not emasculating my partner.
Well,
And
I've seen arguments. I've heard these arguments before where a man tries to like be the take charge kind of guy, and the woman to throw back in his face how much she makes and how little he makes and how insignificant he is.
that's never been me.
Okay,
I
but
can
I'm not
honestly
saying
tell
that's you, but I've seen those arguments before.
I have seen that too. And I've told many of my girlfriends, you in the wrong, completely in the wrong for that.
Mm-hmm.
Completely in the wrong for that. A lot of times, though, those same women would do that because they were raised, like, for example, like with me, my father always equated being the breadwinner to being like, he lorded that over instead of making it like this was his job. Do you see what I'm saying? It's a different situation. Like he lorded it over to the point where I was like, I will never be in a position where a man makes more money than me and I can't take care of myself because I would
Mm-hmm.
not be my mother. That's literally the screwed up thing that happened. Not saying that dad was right. He figured that out when he got older. So we have all these crazy dynamics, and then we grow up, and now the Black female is one of the most highly educated sectors of society right now, if you
Mm-hmm.
really look at it percentage wise. So now we got that situation, right? So now it's you get this, wow, I want to be the man, I want to do this, I want to do that. But then like sometimes we couldn't go, like I get this weird vibe if I wanted to go to like a very nice restaurant, because with money and with education and with status and a certain like corporate America or whatever, you get exposed to different things,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I get exposed to 4 and 5-star restaurants. I get exposed to this. I guess so I like these things. I don't necessarily expect that you're going to have $200 to drop on a meal, but dang it, if I want to go to the expensive 4-star restaurant and I want to treat you, what is the problem? I'm not
There's no
lording it
problem at
over
all.
you. I want to take you out. What's the problem?
Well, in a situation like that, the only way that I could ground myself would probably be you don't go to a professional to get your oil changed. You let me change the oil. You know what I'm saying? Unless you drive
Yeah.
one of those expensive cars, and I'm not going to mess your car up. But, let me do the house maintenance. Let me, do the handyman work. Let me still be a man somewhere in this mix. You see what I'm saying? Let me be the one to provide the protection. There are other things that go with being the man of the house versus making the money, because I mean, in this day and time, 9 times out of 10, as men, we're gonna run across women that make more money than we do.
Yeah.
It's inevitable. But I've even listened to a lot of guys in the manosphere, and I separate the wheat from the chaff when I'm dealing with these manosphere guys. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I heard one guy, I'm not going to say his name, but he's very popular. He says that he's not going to deal with a woman that makes more money than him, and went on to go this long tangent about this. And I'm like, this guy's controlling, and he's abusive. In order to feel that strong, that if you don't have it within you, you don't have enough game to say that this woman is not just my woman, she's my soulmate, she's my best friend. Then of course you're gonna walk in there with your guard up. You shouldn't have to walk into a relationship with your guard up. At least not until you guys get to know each other and you're comfortable with each other. That's just my thing.
But that's what happens. And to me, that person is weak. That's a weak man. Honest to Pete, to me. Because if I'm not lording it over you and I'm not making it a big deal and I'm not whatever, and I'm saying, listen, I want to build something. That's the only thing I've ever been looking for, is someone to build with.
That's not too much to ask.
I didn't think so. But here I am, 53. Evidently it was. Two marriages ago. And all of that, like, evidently it's too much to ask. Maybe it's not. I'm just saying, up until now it has been. It's not that I wanted to build even the business that I'm building now by myself. I actually don't. I would love to have somebody to share this with.
I mean, has the dating market went that way? And nowadays in 2022, where you're established, right? Obviously you have leisure time. So what's the problem? You're not a bad looking woman. You got money. What's the deal? Are the men in your state that way? Or I mean, you might need to move down south or something.
Maybe that's what I need to do. I don't know. I don't have. Okay, so this is the thing. This is what happens. I can't believe we talking about this on here now. I'm getting the love discussion here. What happens is this. I do work a lot, right? But I tell men, listen, I work a lot, yes, but I will make time for the person that, right? I will make time for my significant. I will do so.
You might want to get a doctor or a lawyer or somebody who spends a lot of time in their profession like you do. Because I remember some of the arguments that I had with both of my wives, my ex-wives, is that I work too much. You work too much. You're never home. You work too much. You work too much. And I'm like, but you're not complaining when Saturday morning comes and you're pulling my credit card out to go to the mall. You're not complaining when you look in that refrigerator and you see this food that's spoiling because we eat out every night. You're not complaining when, it's just, just little things like that. I'm like, how do I win here? It's like I used to get yelled at for not working enough, and now I'm getting yelled at for working all the time. And one of the things that I tell my sons is that with success is going to come a time-consuming thing. So when you have a family, you got to understand when they came to me and talked about, I was never at home as much when they were younger. I'm like, yeah, but you got your PlayStation 2 for Christmas. The PlayStation 2 came out that year when they was living with me. You got your PlayStation 2 for Christmas. You had your Xbox 360, your skateboards, your comic books, your toys, all that stuff. Those name brand shoes, that was from me being gone all the time. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, what else could I do? You
It's
feel me?
hard. I tell the story all the time, on the channel all the time about when the kids were younger and I was coming up through the ranks in corporate America and whatnot. I would come home, pick the kids up from the sitter after school. I would stop by the house because I had already either pre-made dinners on Saturday and Sunday and put them in the freezer, or I'd put something in the crock pot, take everything out, pack it all up. I'd bring them back downtown to downtown Chicago to my office. We'd all sit down and eat at my conference room table in my office. They'd do their homework. I'd be doing my work. And there were some nights the poor babies fell asleep on my floor, or whatever. But
Oh,
I brought them with me to work because, I can't leave them at the sitter for forever. So there was a lot. I've been that. I've been there, done that. The but you say get a doctor, get a lawyer. Yeah, good luck. Because they're living in that manosphere where I'm a woman of a certain age. That's not what they want. They want the young trophy girl.
they're not gonna get that.
Yeah, they can. They got the money.
Really?
Oh, pfft. You
Well,
got enough money. You get whatever you want. You ain't got
no,
to
I'm
be
saying
cute.
I'm saying when people talk about the young trophy girl, do you hear half of these people online talking about how they want the young trophy girl? And you look at these people and be like, what are you bringing the young trophy girl
Money,
besides money?
money.
And then what happens when, something unfortunate happens, you know, to where you can't earn like that. Now you're going to sit around and start talking trash about black women again. You know what I'm saying? Because this woman, you chose a woman who you marketed yourself to as a ATM with a dildo attached to an ATM. And now that the ATM is out of order, she can get the dildo from the toy store for $400 and not have to put up with your bullshit.
Or
Now,
she could take your money and go get the pool boy.
exactly. I mean, so if you marketing yourself that way, and that's the thing that that's where I separate myself from certain people elements of the manosphere, because they always try to say, well, these women ain't shit, but I'm gonna build myself up and this, that, and the third. So what you gonna do? You're gonna go out there peacocking with your money, and then when the only thing that the woman sees is your money, you're gonna call her a gold digger. So what are you looking for?
There's that gold digger now. That's not the same as the gold diggers of old. These young girls know how to play the game.
Oh yeah, they do. They do.
And these men are willing to play that game. So here I sit. This is what I'm doing. And it's like, okay, I don't require you to have the same earning power. All I want is that you want something out of life. So the last couple of fairly successful situations I've had have been with entrepreneurs or people that they themselves do work a lot, right? And so because I can't do needy, I can't do someone. I in a lot of ways, some ways I'm a lot like a man. I don't have time to be calling you every night. I'm not going to sit here and like blow your phone up all day because guess what? I'm working.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'll text you and think, it's not like I totally ignore you, but you got to understand that I'm building a business. I want to build it with you or I want to help you build yours. I'm willing to build and I'm willing to say, okay, look, I want to have somebody that I can just shut off everything and be like, you know what? I'm not going to worry about any of this. Let's just go have a good time. Let's just go to the movie. Let's just go whatever. I want someone to cook for. I actually enjoy all of that stuff. I enjoy cooking. I enjoy cleaning. I enjoy doing laundry. I enjoy doing all of the wifey things because that allows me to show love, right? This is my I'm making your dinner and making your plate and doing all those things, very old school. Very old school.
You
But
know,
The money is it's the money, it's the education, it's all of this.
Well, I can see where that may intimidate a weak man, because like
Yes.
me, I'm always trying to learn. You know what I'm saying? Like down here in the South, one of the things that these black men would say is, "I'm gonna go get me a white girl, right? White girl who got her money, this, that, and the third." But then when they break up with the white girl, they're walking around with their 3 trash bags again, asking people like me, "Can they stay on my couch?" And I have to be like, "Nah, man, my old lady being funny." But the thing is, why wasn't you learning anything from the white girl while you was with her? You was with her for how long? What, 4 years? You not learned anything from her, like how to fucking make money? Let her show you the ropes or whatever. Now you're sitting up here with your 3 trash bags on my front door talking about, man, it's rough out there. I know, man, she being funny. And my old lady being funny. You can't stay on the couch.
It's so crazy. So, and then I get the problem that, okay, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm saying all this tonight. So then I get talked about sometimes because I date outside the race.
What's wrong with that?
I don't see anything wrong with it. But a lot of people be like, well, you don't date black guys. Well, I have dated. I have done that. And they have fallen into, unfortunately, here in Wisconsin, so I must need to move. They have fallen into a few categories. One, they wanted me to be their sugar mama.
Oh, no.
2,
oh, no.
2, they want to be me to be their sugar mama and a mama, and they needed me to just, be their everything. And they, you ain't got no time for me. Boy, bye. 3, when the last one that I thought we were really gonna make it, he was a contractor. He did a lot of matter of fact, built all this stuff out here. Once he got done with the work here, had his own business, whatnot. I was like, all right, well then we kind of started, kind of kicking it. Only all of a sudden, when we're about to go on a trip together, all of a sudden then it was it was feeling really coupley. Now we hadn't decided we were a couple or anything. We were just wanting all the couple things, like all the boyfriend trappings without being the boyfriend.
Oh no.
And nothing ever consummated or whatever. But we were about to go to Tampa together. And then all of a sudden he's like, well, I just want you to know that while I'm down there, I had gotten an Airbnb. We're going to split it, whatever. We're going to be down there for 8 days. He was like, that he was going to be like, basically leave me alone for 4 while he went to go hang out with his friends because he didn't want it to appear that we was a couple.
What?
I said, well, I ain't going.
What kind of man you running across?
I don't know. Why don't you send some up here?
Oh, Jesus. What kind of... Oh, man.
Ricky, I need you to bring some on your channel. I'll come out there. Were you South Carolina? My daughter's in North Carolina.
South Carolina.
Okay, my daughter's in North Carolina. I get close enough.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what kind of scrubs those are. I mean, it's kind of like even with some of the white girls around here that they'd said that, they start to raise their standards now, right? Because, the ones that used to wear their hair in cornrows and dated the black guys, the type. They're like, man, every time I hook up with one of these guys, they just want to lay in the house all day, smoke weed, and play video games. I'm like, well, what kind of black guys are you looking for? They like those rough types, and they all that until they get up in the house. They talk a big game. They get up in the house, they're playing video games, and then you see them again, and now those cornrows are gone. They got their hair straightened out. Now they're not talking in the bonnets anymore. They're like, okay. I'm like, I told you. Talking about he want to drive my car all day long while I'm at work. I'm like, where is these kind of women, coming from that let people do this? Because a black woman would have cut that shit off at the door. What, you want to drive my car?
Oh, no.
You want to drive my car? What?
No. No. We got a problem. Like, what? What's going on? What's wrong with yours? What? Who? What? You can't rent now? What? What's going on? Like I can't, I just can't. So I don't know. The dating game, you'd be surprised. It is not easy. It
I'm,
is not, it is not easy. And you would think like a lot of people are just shocked when they find out that, I'm single or in a situationship or whatever. And the situationship is just, it's okay for right now, but when it no longer suits me, then that's it. Then I'll just keep moving it along. But
I know. I notice a lot of these guys out here. This is okay. I'm an advocate for LGBTQ, and I'm gonna tell you
mhm.
why. Because I've seen too many situations like this where the dude is gay, but he can't come out the closet and
Oh,
say he's gay.
oh,
I think we should live in a society where a man can come out the closet and say they're gay.
mhm.
I have a friend girl of mine. She's just like you, established, got it going on for herself.
Mhm.
She tells me she wanted to hook up with this guy that I knew of, and I was like, all right, let me go talk to him. I hooked him up. She calls me up that Sunday. Where did you find him? I was like, well, me and him, we've been friends for a while. Why? What's up? She says, when we got into the bedroom, he bent over
Mm-mm.
and he had my toy in his hands trying to hand it to me. Yeah. That's why I wish that we could live in a society where people like that could actually come out and not be ashamed and not have situations like that come up.
Well, okay. Well, maybe
He stopped talking to me because he was afraid of what she told. She
that's kind of a conversation we need to have before we do all of that. Like we gotta. That's a place we go to later. Like if you like that kind of play, and you could like it and not be, you know what I'm saying? He
uh-huh.
could. He could. I've I've known a few that were not. But you don't come right out the gate like first at bat, and this is what we doing. Like that's not what we no, that's not an intro. You can't you can't come that hot. Like I gotta work into that one. Like,
This fool. I mean, I was
oh
just,
baby.
and I was just, I tried to call him. He wouldn't return my calls. I'm like, dude, man, you still my boy. I don't care if that's what you get down like. I mean, but never mind. But
What?
just give me a call. I'm like, because I'm not gonna look down on you for what you like in the bedroom, but just don't tell me this is the way you are. I hook you up with a friend girl of mine, and this happens, and it's embarrassing for you. It's embarrassing for me because I was the conduit here.
Well, she might have. Okay, so see, Joy is saying pagan doesn't mean you're gay. See, that's what I'm saying. I have known men, I'm not going to name no name, but I have known men that's what they liked that play, and they were definitely not gay. But my thing is, Joy, everybody, you can't come out the gate like the first time we together, and this is where we go immediately. Like I'm gonna need a little, not unless there was conversation about like the level of kink or whatever we enjoyed, but that's a lot to first time out, man. Uh,
I think you're in the wrong area though. If you're single and you got it like that though. I mean, it's kind of like in Atlanta. There's a lot of successful sisters down there, and it's not enough brothers for them.
I just had that conversation with my oldest daughter because her grandfather, her paternal grandfather, just moved down to Atlanta. She just found out. And so now since she's in Greensboro, she's like, well, it's not that far of a drive. She said, I want to go see him. And then we just got to talking about Atlanta. And I talked about how much I love Atlanta. And I have friends down there, a lot of friends down there. I said, and she was like, oh, really? She's like, maybe that'll be my next move. I said, honey, I don't think there's enough straight men for you. And there's no shade. But there's just not enough. Like, that is a very heavy LGBTQ community.
It is.
And there's no shade. It's just the reality of it for a straight woman or a straight man. It's not going to be that easy.
Well, the weirdest thing was, and I always tried to figure that out because I'm here in South Carolina. It's like, soon as I like driving to Atlanta, I'm seeing all these beautiful women that when I talk to them, because the women here in South Carolina, they're stuck up. The black women here, they're stuck up. They got their
Really?
nose 10 feet in the air. Yeah.
Oh,
But
wow.
soon as I would get into Atlanta, these same black women are like, hey, and they're looking me up and down. You know how y'all do when y'all see something y'all like, y'all do the,
Uh,
and I'm like, why don't I get that in South Carolina? And it came to me that, I was a rare breed in Atlanta.
listen,
Straight man.
listen. Our radar was like, ding, 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 ding. Whoa, this one here. Whoa, hey, come here.
I'm like, why is
You
it?
ain't from around here, are you? Nope. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. It was like I'm walking through the airport, and like even the women that worked in the airlines was like doing the whole. I'm like, I don't get this back home. It's black woman heaven down there. It's like, Atlanta's where black men go when they die after they lived a good life. You know what I'm saying? Just my thing. Because it's a
Yes,
bunch of
yeah.
successful, good attitude, you know what I'm saying, down to earth.
Absolutely. I have an ex of mine that moved down there. He's older than me. Once he retired, he moved down there. And we talk all the time. It's no big deal. And I'm like, you don't have a woman yet? And he like chuckled. I said, don't play with me, boy. I said, you don't have a woman yet? He said, they are thirsty down here. I said, yeah, you're from Chicago. They know you ain't from around there. So they know they got a pretty good shot that you are straight. So you're a hot commodity. I can't believe you ain't dating yet. Like, I cannot believe it at all.
Like, if you had to tell me everything about yourself right now, you're successful, you're down to earth, you know what I'm saying, you're spiritual, I would either assume that you're either in San Francisco or California, or San Francisco or Atlanta if you told me you were single. You'd have to be in one of those two places. And you said you're in Wisconsin, you're in the wrong place.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're in the wrong place. You might need to relocate to the South.
I've been trying to get down south. Oh, we all have different feelings about it. Rhythm, what's your problem with Atlanta? Child. I liked
So,
Atlanta though. I've been down there. I've loved Atlanta. I loved how we support one another down there. Everybody supports black businesses down there. Like I did
there's a
not
bunch of
leave
black businesses.
all the time. And I still have people that I met down in Atlanta 2 years ago on one of my trips that still communicate with me and they're still doing their thing. I'm still, like that we're still like supporting one another. It's absolutely amazing to me.
It's weird though, because in Atlanta, the world spins a little bit faster to let me know how small I really am. I drive an exotic car. Well, in Atlanta, I was just a run of the mill.
Absolutely.
I was just a run of the mill. Here in
Absolutely.
Charleston, I was like, I ride around with my top down, and everybody's like, "Oh, nice car." I get
Mhm.
into Atlanta, I'm just another brother in a nice vehicle. No big deal.
Right. Like you would be like people would look at you like here in Wisconsin as well, but you go down to Chicago, you're just one of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's no way I'm moving to Chirac because I could find somebody in Chirac.
Really? Why would you want to go to Chirac?
Well, I but I went to school in that area. I went to college in that area.
Okay.
So yeah. So and I was down there at the same time the Obamas were in that because we're all about the same age.
Mm-hmm.
So I was in that kind of circle of the educated black folk. So I could go back down there and whatever. But there's no way I'd move back down there now. No offense, because I have some my subscribers that, but I just couldn't live there anymore. Like, there's no way I could do that. I done became two countries, so I have got to be in. If I'm gonna move anywhere, it's got to be south. It's
There's a
got to be the
town that
south.
I would recommend for you. You say you got people in Charlotte, right?
Greensboro.
Greensboro.
My
Okay.
oldest daughter lives in Greensboro.
If you're in Greensboro, anywhere around that area, either the outer cities of Greensboro, it's just as country as it could be. The land is a lot cheaper than it is up in Wisconsin. A lot of people are moving down south to take advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
You might want to come on down south. That's the only way I can see it. If your business is transferable, that you're doing where you can do the same thing down here that you're doing up there, I would recommend coming down south, especially if you're looking for a good man. You know, other than that, I mean, I don't know what kind of scrubs are up that way. Gosh, they'd have to be. I mean, really, you got a woman, not bad looking at all, got her own business, make her own money, stable. Make it make sense.
I've been trying to make it make sense. I don't know what to tell you.
Your kids are grown, aren't they?
Yeah.
So what's
My
the problem?
My kids are grown. Now, I did have to move. You know, my son got himself into some trouble. So he and my future daughter-in-law, daughter in heart, and my two grandbabies, they are living here, but they won't be here for forever. He's doing good, doing his cryptocurrency NFT trading. That boy understands that better than. And listen, at least he transferred that skill set he learned that got him in trouble into something else. Okay.
Oh, he's one of those computer hackers, huh?
Well, he's not a hacker.
But he knows, okay.
He was a street pharmacist.
Oh, wow. So what do you think about them taxing the cryptocurrency now?
I think it was inevitable, but I hate that they're putting controls over it. I think anytime the government puts their hand in anything for regulation, it's a bad thing.
I mean, think about it. Like, here it is. We had, like, here on YouTube, right? Well, this is my first time monetizing my channel. But before it was Cash App. So people used to send me some, like, you know, good Cash Apps. And I'm like, now I'm like having to report this as income. Yeah. I had to tell one of my followers, look, don't send me those big donations anymore. Like, you know, I appreciate it, but don't send that here, because if I have to add that to my income, you're gonna drop me, you're gonna put me into another tax bracket, man. Like, come on.
Wow. I guess I've been so used to being monetized and getting that much money, like through PayPal and stuff like that. Like, I've always gotten 1099s through PayPal, but I've always been doing readings or something like that. So there's always been money floating through there. So it didn't bother me any for them to say that they were going to tax the Cash App, because I've been used to it from PayPal.
Well, you know, before we used to didn't have to report that. Now I got this whole spreadsheet that I got to add to my earnings of last year, and I'm like, why did you do that? Like, I know this is not going to look right when I sit in front of my my accountant and have to explain to him. Yeah, you know, I got this YouTube show and people send me money through this Cash App here, and it's got to be accounted for. And now I'm sitting over here with like $3,000 extra more dollars that I got to add on my income. No.
Listen, no, see, so this is what you do. Your internet now is tax deductible. The square footage in your home that you use for YouTube is tax deductible. The prorated amount of your electrical bill, your water bill, all that, tax deductible.
My cell phone.
If you use your phone, tax deductible.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing. I'm claiming everything. I keep all my receipts and all. Now I'm just like, this is just crazy.
You order a backdrop, it's tax deductible. You had to order that chair, it's tax deductible. You had to order a camera, it's tax deductible. Tax deductible. That's the operative. Everything that you could think of is tax deductible. I go to see movies, right? I'm a movie buff. I go see movies. I talk about the movies on YouTube. Tax deductible.
I'm learning all that stuff now. I mean, I've been an entrepreneur now for a little bit under 3 years. So now I'm just like trying to figure out the whole ropes of it all, how to pay less. But now I'm sitting here like, because that money looks good every quarter until you got to pay on it.
It's easy to do. Yep, your haircuts, your beard cuts, your sunglasses, your sweatshirts, your hats, your gym membership, because you got to keep yourself in shape. Tax deductible. Just like my nails, my hair, my makeup, my shirts, my jewelry. Tax deductible. Anything that you see on this screen, tax deductible. Okay. And
Business expense.
all of it is a business. All of it's business. Business. Listen, also, you drive that truck, right? Do you use that truck to do any of your insurance business as well?
Yes.
That truck weighs over 6,000 pounds. That truck is tax deductible. You can either take it in one lump sum or you could take it over 5 years amortized. You're welcome. You can send me my money. Okay. I want it. That this is my consulting fee. You can send that on over. But I'm serious on that one. When your vehicle is over 6,000 pounds and you use it primarily for a business, it is a tax deduction. You either can take the interest and the payment as one lump sum this year in 1 year, or you could take it over 5 years amortized.
See, I use my car as a business vehicle, quote unquote. When I'm meeting new clients, I want them to see that I know what I'm doing, that I'm successful. You see what I'm saying?
Right. How much is your car weigh?
Oh gosh, it's a Camaro. It's a top of the line Camaro, convertible. I don't know how much it weighs.
Find out how much it weighs. If it weighs more than 6,000 pounds, it's tax deductible. My little Kia Optima out there weighs more than 6,000 pounds, tax deductible. And I just
Well, if
bought
your
that
Optima
baby.
is that, then yeah, my car weighs more than that. My engine probably weighs more than your car.
I don't know about all that. But anyway, as long as it's over 6,000 pounds, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. It is tax deductible. You can look it up in the tax codes. It is tax deductible. And I just bought that Optima this year.
Oh, nice.
It's older, but it's new to me. It's in perfect shape. 2013 Kia Optima, perfect shape, heated and cool seats, sunroof. All I wanted for my next vehicle was heated and cool seats.
Wait a minute. So you got the SXL there?
Yeah, I guess 4 doors.
4-door SXL. The sunroof is panoramic. Like you have a sunroof back here, and then it folds over.
Yeah.
You got do you have the paddle shifters?
Yes.
Those are fun.
Yes, they are.
Those are fun.
Yeah.
Do you have the what is the Bluetooth stereo?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I hear you now.
Yeah.
That was the best body style they made.
I love that vehicle. I love it. And like I said, it's heated and cool seats. That's all I wanted. That's what I said. I said my next vehicle, I want heated and cooled seats.
Remote start?
No. I need to get one though, in the freezing cold where I'm at.
Yes. And on top of that, the cool part about that remote start, you got that vehicle all heated up and you got the heated steering wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you a funny story. When I was in the car business, I worked at the Kia dealership. That's how I know so much about your car.
Yes, heated steering wheel. Yes, it's beautiful.
I had a lady who says that she wanted. I worked at the Kia dealership in Charlotte. I had to drive up to the next county to get the vehicle that she wanted. So I'm driving back, and I didn't get much sleep the night before. This was back when I used to drink. It was raining. It was that cold rain, and that car was all warm. Yeah. I'm driving, heated steering wheel, heated seats. I woke up to the
no,
and the truck talking about like,
whoa. Oh no.
I was all over the road in that car. I got back to the dealership. I was like, "Yep, here you go, ma'am. Enjoy." Those cars are too comfortable for they all good.
They're very nice. They're very nice.
Woke up to a truck. You know how the trucks do when they're trying to slow down.
Yep.
I'm like,
yep.
Pull down in front of a truck, like, oh man.
Oh my goodness. A business trust, Oliver. I have to look into that. I know I was thinking about setting up a personal trust, but I'll set up a business trust.
So, do you ever do your own readings?
Read for myself
Uh-huh.
sometimes.
Is a man in your future?
uh, if I choose, yes.
Huh.
Yes, there is one in my future.
Wow. You got to come down to North Carolina there. You sound like you're dealing with a bunch of mess up that way.
Yeah, it's interesting because the last reading I had, because I have a couple people, very few people, but I have a couple people I trust to read for me as well.
Okay.
And they have said that there is someone in my future that is in this industry, if you will, in the spiritual realm, and that I'll meet them through some of these things that I'm doing, like these different summits or different what have yous, that I'll meet them that way. So I believe he's there. He don't live in Wisconsin.
What? I
I mean,
was
he don't live in Wisconsin.
See, I got distracted watching your channel this morning. I
You're
sat
welcome,
around and
Cameron.
killed about an hour watching your content.
What?
Let
What
me,
do you mean?
no, I'm not saying it's a bad thing because it just intrigued me. You were talking about the flat Earth, or your guest was talking about flat Earth.
Yes.
And I'm sitting here like, now I got a friend of mine, he broadcast on here too, Sub-Zero. He believes in flat Earth.
Really?
Yes. And he says, man, this is messed up because he was doing a broadcast on YouTube and was trying to share his screen. He was like, look at this. He said if flat Earth wasn't real, then they wouldn't be trying to bury like the flat Earth theories that are out here. He says they don't bury Bigfoot, they don't bury UFOs, but they're burying flat Earth. And then just lo and behold, I'm looking at your channel. And there it is. The flat Earth guy comes up, and I'm like, let me see what he's talking about. This guy's a nut job, but he was making a lot of sense.
He was making a lot of sense, and I'm gonna have him back on because the day that I recorded that in January, and the day I recorded it, he had just come from another podcast recording, and I was like pressed for time. So we're gonna do another one, and I'm thinking about having him on live. But I was just like, wait a minute, this actually makes sense. I had watched some of his stuff before I had him on, before I did the interview. He contacted me.
What?
Yeah, he
Hell yeah.
contacted me, and that he had seen I had the podcast and stuff, and he had contacted me to see if he could get on my show onto the show.
It's weird though because I had if you go to my website, the longest video on there was me having a debate with a girl who's a flat earther. And we just sat there and went for 4 hours. So I was like, you know what? I'm out of gas. I believe the world is round. You believe it's flat. And she's a Christian. And I'm not a Christian. She believes that the Bible speaks of the firmament.
It does.
So I'm asking her, because I'm an astronomer. You know what I'm saying? I'm an amateur astronomer. Then what is it that I'm seeing when I beam my telescope? Light years out in outer space, and I'm seeing, Gamma Leones and these different constellations. And she said it's all an illusion.
I don't believe that. See, that's where I was cool with Dave, Flat Earth Dave, because he doesn't deny that we see constellations. He doesn't deny that we see everything outside of the firmament. So you can't deny there's something outside the firmament just because there's a firmament.
But
to me.
What are we looking at and how are we looking at it is the thing, though. It's kind of like if I had a powerful enough telescope, if I'm sitting on the coast of South Carolina, I should see the coastline of Africa. There has to be some kind of curvature or something, but that's one of those things that when you have him back on the show, I'm going to be sitting in the audience just like...
No, when I have him back on the show, what I want to do is I want to have a panel. I want to have a few of us on there and make it kind of an event. Because that's when he really goes. When he has a panel of people, and
Uh-huh.
there are people that don't believe at all, and then he does better with people that don't believe. Like when I've seen his, I'm like, oh. So I want to like arrange for a panel for some of us with like some of the channels, right? That we can simulcast it, because through Restream, I can actually share a link with you that you can simulcast the same thing on your channel
Oh, sweet.
at the same time. So all of us can be broadcasting it on all of our channels at the same time.
Do you believe the earth is flat?
I'm beginning to. I'm open to it.
I don't think we went to the moon. I'm one of those
Absolutely not.
yeah, I'm one of those guys who says that there's no way we went to the moon in 1969. And I have several different reasonings for that. One, to be in a rocket capsule as long as they were, you had to recycle air.
Mm-hmm.
How are they recycling oxygen when they, in a small capsule? First thing. Second, to get to the moon, you'd have to be pretty brave, because you can look at the moon through a pair of binoculars. It's a
Mm-hmm.
freaking shooting gallery for small rocks.
Mm-hmm.
What happens when you get up there and a meteorite comes down on your camping site? Secondly, how did they know how to operate once they got to the moon?
Hmm.
Now, if I was talking to you from the moon right now, there would be a 3-second delay, 3 to 4 second delay.
Mm-hmm.
Radio waves is something that we have here in Earth. Once we leave the atmosphere, we no longer have those radio waves. And in order to communicate outside of the atmosphere, we need big ass freaking antennas. Where were the antennas so they could communicate back and forth to the moon?
Yep. And they didn't have cell phone. They didn't have any of the type of the technology we have now in the 60s. So you
No,
mean 50 years ago, we could get to the moon and we can't get back?
they said that they lost the technology. How do you lose the technology?
Come on, man. Y'all need to stop playing. Stop playing in my face. You cannot sit here and tell me that we can't get back to the moon. I don't care if you lost the technology back then before anyway. You got better computers than you did then. Now. So what? Why? Why?
Now,
Oh,
my
Shiny's
only
asking, why does the earth look round? Okay, I want Shiny. Go to the podcast with Flat Earth Dave I put out Sunday. Go to his there's a bunch of links to his websites and stuff. Go to his website, and he has, or go to the app. He has specific where he can show you why the earth looks round from the quote unquote space station. Girl, I'm telling you, girl, I don't
and
I
the space station is not in space.
there you go.
It's in low Earth orbit.
There you go.
They would make you think, okay, here's the Earth and here's the space station way out here, but actually the space station is really here going around. It's in low Earth orbit.
Right.
So it's not, and they can't get outside of a certain altitude of the orbit, because they say they lost the technology to do so.
No, because there's the firmament. You can't get out.
And nothing can get in.
That's not true.
No, I believe that nothing could get in and nothing could get out. Like when they were talking about this meteorite that's coming, what is it, Apophis?
Nothing like that can get in, but waves can get in. Energy can get in. So now this goes to if you believe in other dimensional beings. Because with outside of a different dimensionality, you could potentially get in. It could happen. But what we have right now, you can't get out. And I don't think the meteor could actually hit the earth.
I don't think so either. You'd have to be able to penetrate the surface. and it's like, or penetrate what we call the atmosphere, and the atmosphere burns everything up that comes into it. So
absolutely.
I believe people have tried to get out before, and it felt miserably. But I mean, why is it against the law to actually launch one of those weather balloons up? You know, people take those little GoPro cams. The government says that's against the law. Why? I mean, and if a weather balloon, a homemade balloon that cost me about $500, and a GoPro cam that's about $40 can get up to outer space, then why do you need all of this rocket fuel to propel a ship
Absolutely.
into outer space? Why don't you build a balloon that could go into outer space? Red Bull did it when they had the historical space jump. They didn't use rocket fuel to get to the upper atmosphere. Why
Nope.
do you need a rocket ship to do it now?
Right. And why can't we go to Antarctica?
I think it's something more to Antarctica than what they're telling us.
Right. So Dave was talking about this, and other people I've heard talk about this as well, is that Antarctica, there's something beyond Antarctica. Ancient maps showed us as a flat Earth with Antarctica surrounding all of the continents and then land outside of it. These are ancient maps that have been seen. So, what's outside of Antarctica?
Well,
And
think
why
about it
can't we
like this.
go?
Well, think about it like this. You're the president of the United States. I'm the president of Russia, right? We're two superpowers. Then we have people over here that are presidents of other superpowers. How can we mutually agree that we don't claim Antarctica, but we're sitting here fighting over the resources that we have?
Hello, fighting over Ukraine. Y'all better stop playing with me.
Yeah, so if we're fighting over Ukraine, then why are we fighting over territory in Antarctica? Because old as it is, I'm sure there's some oil under there. There's some gold. It has to be something there that we can benefit from.
There's more than that. There's ancient technologies. Well, we consider ancient technologies. We would probably consider them alien technologies. Whatever. There's more than that. They don't want us out there because they don't want us to find the truth.
Here's
That's a
one thing
big
that I
old
think
water
is.
bottle you got over there.
Oh yeah, I try to get 2 of these down a day.
What are those gallons?
It's all I could pour a gallon jug into this thing.
Wow.
And still have a little bit of that gallon jug to where I could just drink
Almost
my
a whole
supplements.
gallon. Wow.
Yeah, I try to get 2 of those jugs in a day. My thing is, like, when we start talking about, like, the countries in the world and why do they go to war with each other, I don't even think that it's something more along the lines of they're not doing anything to each other that they don't know. And if any country try to rise up and take on, break the order per se, because if you look at it, it all goes back to one place. All of the authority of the world all goes back to one place. What religion gets taught, the way the government is run. Absolutely. How can they sit there and and then they make rules for war of how to engage with each other? When you're at war, you don't sit around and engage. This is all a game they play with us.
Well, yeah, and they do it every time you need to do something with every time the world economy is going in the crapper, then all of a sudden there's wars and all this other stuff to cover up the BS they're about to do to the economy.
Right. Like, I think we're on the verge of World War III. I was talking about that this morning, where here it is. We got 2 big major countries getting ready to do something that they know they're not supposed to do. And here we are as the United States of America with a weak president, a failing economy, a divided population. This is the perfect time for them to go to war.
Absolutely.
Like, this is perfect. Like, we're sitting here like fighting each other over small things. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, why are we getting into this mess like with each other? I tell people, focus on the world stage, because like, you look at the black sector of YouTube, and the thing that really bothers me is when I hear these black men talk trash about black women talking trash about black men. And I'm like, while y'all sitting here bickering, somebody's getting to you. Somebody's gaining more control over you. Look at and they push that crap in the algorithm. Like, if you and I were sitting here having an argument, talking trash to each other, we'd probably have about 13,000 viewers right now versus the 13.
If we were sitting here talking about Kanye and Kim Wendy, which they doing Wendy wrong. But anyway, Wendy, we was talking about the manosphere, if we was talking about whatever, we'd have all kinds of people, right?
Yeah,
If it was gossip, if it was gossip, then that's the main thing that they'll push. Um, but it's all distractions. It's literally all distractions.
and they do,
So,
and it's so clever nowadays. Like,
mhm.
what's one thing we do? We'll pick up our phones. I'm guilty of this myself. I wake up in the morning. This is how I saw your whole flat Earth thing.
That's how you saw my flat Earth thing.
Yeah, I got up this morning. I'm like, let me go to the gym. So while I'm getting ready for the gym, I put my phone up on the stand. I'm like, let me find something. Oh, a flat Earth. Okay. And I'm sitting there watching it, and I'm making my shakes. Next thing you know, an hour later, I haven't left for the gym. I'm sitting up here watching flat Earth. trying to like, come up with talking points to debunk his flat Earth. I'm sitting there like, man, I supposed to be at the gym an hour ago. What the hell am I doing? my pre-workout is in my body, and I'm ready. I'm pumped up. I'm ready to go. But I'm sitting here watching. I mean, this stuff it pulls you in, and
Yes,
this
absolutely.
technology that we're using could be used for, networking. But people are arguing and bickering with each other. I'm like, oh gosh.
Well, then, but that's what I've started with, and I didn't realize this is what I had done quite by happenstance, had started to bring some of the smaller, quote unquote, smaller YouTubers together so that we could all have talks and we could all have panel talks together. And then, sometimes unfortunately what happens is then there's infighting in some of those other little sectors. And I'm just like, oh, guys, I can't. I just can't. And but they eventually, everybody comes back, or I'll pop on theirs. But I really do. I want to create and foster, a space of unity and a space of where we can all, in order to have unity, we don't all have to be a monolith. We don't all have to think the same. We don't have to have the same opinions, right? And I
I
think
think
it's healthy to not be in an echo chamber,
this is true.
you
And I,
know?
I think that's what's going to save America right now. When people start talking about, how can we reunite our country? Because there's a reason I do what I do. There's a method to my madness. People like, well, Ricky, you fly the Confederate battle flag, Yeah, because it doesn't move me. It's just a flag, and there's a guy who's going to be debating me Wednesday night.
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, because he said, yeah, I'm going to prove you wrong. I was like, well, you got to pay me for my time.
Oh,
But he came respectful. He's like, okay. And he didn't, because there was one guy who wanted to debate me, but he just came off the rip talking about you're traitorous, treacherous coon, blah, blah, blah. I'm not gonna debate you.
right.
Like, that's not a debate. That would be an argument. And I paid good money for my divorces, so I don't have to argue with somebody. I'm not gonna argue with somebody for free. You know,
Right.
I have 2 ex-wives that I used to argue with all the time. That's the reason we got divorced. And I paid $12,000 for my second one. My first divorce was around $90,000. And just so I can have a peace of mind. So I'm gonna get on his line and argue with you. But this guy, he's respectful. I was like, okay, pay me for my time. Here's my cash app.
Nice.
And
Um,
I looked at my cash app, my phone said, zzz, zzz, you know how the phones do. Zzz, zzz. I'm like, what
yeah,
the hell?
yeah.
And he was like, for the debate, name a time. I was like, okay. So I went back and told him the
Nice.
time, and Wednesday night
That'll
we're
be
gonna
cool.
have
I
it.
can't. I'll be interested to see that because I'm interested to understand how and why. Like for me, and I'm up from the north. Like I'm like, ooh, you know. However, I do understand now better than I did when I was younger that the lot that we have been told about our history is a complete lie.
Everything is a lie. The history books, Halter Mifflin did a number on us. They say the Civil War was fought for slavery, right?
And it
That was
wasn't.
one of the reasons. But that was a war strategy. It wasn't like they cared about the slaves.
You're
And
right.
if I was going to start a war with you, what's the first thing I'm going to do? I'm going to try to, well, you live with your cats. I'm going to try to get your cats to turn against you.
Right.
Cause, you know what I'm saying? Cause some kind of domestic uproar. So that way, while you're beefing with your cats, I can come in and be like, this is my place now. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That was the whole strategy. It wasn't that they cared about black people. And then on top of that, they say we were transported here from Africa. It's not scientifically possible, not with the technology they had back then.
Absolutely.
You mean to tell you mean to tell me you can put me on a ship and starve me for 4 weeks, right? By the time I get to you, and you're looking for a slave. Now I'm a big buck now, right? So if this is the way they took me from Africa, and you're sitting on the ports in Charleston, South Carolina, I done sat in a ship hole for four weeks. If I'm barely alive, I've got dysentery, scurvy, all kind of crap. How much work am I going to be able to do for you?
Absolutely.
You'll be better off going out there picking your own cotton.
And my thing is, if that did exist, we have artifacts of everything. How come there's no slave ships?
Yes.
Where they at?
Lord Solanda never insured a slave ship.
Because they couldn't verify its veracity, that it was actually real. So there's so much, and I don't know how much you watch Dan Calloway, but I was watching some of his stuff the other day, and he tore it up about how Harriet Tubman and Nat Turner were not real people.
You know where Dan Calloway get his stuff from?
Huh?
You know where Dan Calloway get a lot of his stuff from?
Where does he get it from?
A smaller YouTuber by the name of Chief Supreme Holiday. These big YouTuber names, they come and they pilfer our material. I've been saying things like I see it happen where Brandon Tatum's bad for doing this. He'll come to my channel, get some of my talking points, run to his channel, spew my same talking points, and make thousands of dollars off of something he's seen on my channel.
Do you know? And so just to let you know, just let everybody that's still watching, that has happened to me over the years. Even like I'll do specific tarot readings or whatever. Like I'll do a reading about something, or I'll talk about something like from an astrological point of view or whatever. And then next thing I know, a day or two later, a bigger YouTuber has basically taken the title of my reading and everything and just put it out there for their own. And they make thousands of dollars off of it, and I'd be like, you oh boy, we're having a whole discussion about why America is or is not the greatest country in the world to live in. That's
a whole discussion within itself.
Wow.
Do you remember a guy by the name of Young Pharaoh? He was popular on YouTube for a while.
Yes.
Do you know who he stole his material from? This is going to blow your mind.
Who?
I studied under this man that Young Pharaoh stole from. I studied under this man for 4 years. I've been to Los Angeles to hang out with him and everything. A guy by the name of Jordan Maxwell. If you look at some of Jordan Maxwell's older videos and then look at some of Young Pharaoh's newer videos, all of that stuff comes from Jordan Maxwell. And the crazy thing is, when Jordan Maxwell releases a video, not only does he tell you some certain things, but he actually tells you where you can find the information. When I was studying under Jordan Maxwell, I was in the same study group with Dr. Bachman out of Australia. She goes by the name of Samantha Rand Bachman. I actually hung out with her in New Orleans when she came to America, and a guy by the name of Ben Stewart. And Ben Joseph Stewart still has his YouTube channel, but a lot of these guys, they'll pilfer that information and they'll run over to another community and then just start spitting this stuff sounding like the enlightened one. But yeah, all that stuff Young Pharaoh does, he stole that from Jordan Maxwell. That's all Jordan Maxwell's playbook.
Not anymore, because Young Pharaoh messed around there and got some bad drugs, child, and he done gone cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He is... Oh, he done lost it.
Yeah, he got kicked off of YouTube not too long ago for I knew the end of him was coming when he got into it with that rabbi and started talking about, the rabbi's religion. And I'm sitting here like, boy, you playing with fire.
Well, he got into it with the rabbi. He got kicked off of what's that? Turning Point USA. He was supposed to speak at Turning Point USA in 2020.
Uh-huh.
He got kicked off of there because he had got in with that crowd, and he was like at all the rallies and stuff like that. And then he made an anti-Semitic comment and got kicked off of Turning Point USA. And then he got into it with the rabbi, and then he started talking about different things about practices of that particular religion. But then, so that got him kind of like demonetized on YouTube. But what really got to him was, he was just beginning to believe his own press, then ends up with a group of people that got him on some drugs, allegedly. But he was talking about he was on the drugs, so I was that really allegedly, but allegedly. And then he started going crazy, kicked the baby mama out with them 2 young kids. They were steady getting into it all over YouTube. It was a big drama thing. And at first I thought they was faking, but then it was like real. And then the last thing that happened, she finally left Houston and moved back to California because he came over to the place that she was living at and shot up the garage.
He doesn't even supposed to have a gun. He's a convict.
You heard what I said. Felon. So
Jesus
whatever
Christ.
Young lady he was dealing with at the time says she was the one that shot the pistol.
Okay.
Whatever. But anyway, he has really, for a long time I was subscribed to him. I was like, supporting Otten Nation, and I was back in the day, his teaching on like sacred geometry and some of the other things he was teaching on was so amazing.
Benjamin Joseph Stewart is where he got that from.
Okay, well, I'll go find him then because it was absolutely amazing. It was amazing.
Ben Stewart, Samantha Rand Bachman, Jordan Maxwell, even David Icke, all those are personal friends of mine. The crazy part, here's another one.
Good night, Esmeralda. Thanks, honey. Good night, honey.
Here's another one you're going to like. Oh, you're going to love this one. Candace Owens. Do you know where she get her talking points from?
From the trash can.
Well, when she first got popular, she was talking some real stuff about the Democrats and black people, right?
She was.
David Carroll. The late and great David Carroll.
Wow.
It's a video he made back in 2012. It's on my website. Look at that video and then juxtapose that with Candace Owens' talking points where she got popular.
Wow.
The same playbook, word for word.
I can't stand her now.
I can't either. I have fun. I get in her shit every time I get a chance. I did one earlier tonight. My old lady had introduced me to something they did about her on Saturday Night Live. And I was like, wait a minute. So I actually replayed the video on my channel and was just like breaking it down. This, ever since I went viral talking about Candace and the Officer Tatum, they dropped me in the algorithms. I used to get on my channel anywhere between 5,000 to 6,000 views a day.
Is that why they don't put you out there?
Because I'll call them out on their bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And there's never a time that my videos was like, because I'm sitting on like close to 5,000 or 4,000 subscribers now. Mm-hmm. And I've seen people with smaller subscriber count than mine getting, more views. And I'm like, how's this working out? There's a gentleman by the name of Themis and Thoth. I go, chat with him, and he used to come to my channel in the beginning. Mm-hmm. Now, our political views are polar opposite, right? Mm-hmm. But we still get along. Well, he and I started at the same time in 2020. When I got over 1,000 subscribers, he got over 1,000. Davis and Thoth is like up to like 10,000 subscribers now.
Wow.
And we all started at the same time. Like, how does this work? You know, they started throttling me down when I started, you know, being real. If I was on there talking that old fake stuff, then it was what it was. But I mean, I've always been, you know, pro-black, but I just don't have that whole thing of the, what's the word? Like you see these pro-blacks do, the Egyptian artifacts and the throwing their fist in the air, talking about back to Africa. I'm like, but you're not from Africa. Your people weren't from Africa. Your ancestors wasn't brought here on a slave ship. Oh, see, Ricky, you selling
No,
that now.
but honestly, like, I mean, I don't mind going back to Kemet because I have a lot of, like, I have aunts and I have all kinds of things, but I have, I don't know how far into spirituality you are, but so I believe that I've had past lives in Egypt before and things like that nature. And at any rate, all of, especially us that are heavily melanated, we're all originally from there, you know, before the separation of the continents.
Before Pangea.
So correct. So while I think that some of them go a little bit, I think what they do is they take it to a level that it's not meant to be taken to. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And like I don't like it when I hear some of that group talk very heavily against the LGBTQ community. Like I don't know. It just, to me, it's pointless. And why are you doing that? That's not even. You're still kind of taking on somebody else's point of view about something. What I don't like is when you're pro-black, and so that means you can't say anything about the community in a negative way. Because multiple things can be true at once. There can be bad police officers, and there could be plenty of us killing each other in our own neighborhoods.
The thing is that, you know, where you got to walk the fine line is where there's two things. One, you got to be careful on how you criticize the community. Either what is it? It can't come off as if you're berating them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then the second part is you got to be able to look at things for what they really are. Like, for instance, with the whole Rayshard Brooks shooting in Atlanta, I was called a sellout because I was like, no, Rayshard Brooks did beat up two cops, take their taser running, turned around and attempted to fire that taser at that officer. What was the cops to do? I wouldn't subscribe that to, I wouldn't subscribe that to racism. I would say that's more of a rage thing.
Right.
You know, if somebody beat my ass and I got a gun on me and they're running with my taser now, I mean, I don't know what I might do. I mean, you know, the gloves come off. I'm going to forget I got that badge on. That officer is still a human being at the end of the day.
Right.
You know? So.
Right.
I mean, was it wrong the way that the cop shot him? Well, if the cop was defending himself, then I wouldn't say it was wrong. And then the other thing, and I broke down crying when I was talking about this one, the Ma'Khia Bryant shooting. Nobody's asking, why didn't Ma'Khia Bryant deserve better? Look at where she was when she was shot.
Yeah.
In a hellacious environment, 16 years old. She was a child. And we're going to take race out of the picture. Why aren't we talking about the system that landed her there? Where she made multiple complaints about her environment and how it was dangerous for her. And she was ignored.
Absolutely.
You know, when the cop came up, the only thing the cop saw was a blade.
That's
going
it.
Towards another girl's jugular. He had to eliminate the threat. I wouldn't say that that cop did that to that young lady because he hated black people. But that was the popular narrative at the time. See, George Floyd's killers get locked up and the first thing they do is go and kill us again. I'm like, no. This was an incident. It was a coincidence. And we are sitting here, we're trying to look at it through the lens of what these people want us to believe. No, that girl was getting ready to kill that other girl. did we not even think, why did Ma'Khia Bryant have that much rage in her that she could plunge that knife into that other female if she had a
Well,
chance?
exactly. And why are we not looking, like you said, at the system that landed her there? Now all of a sudden we can have a mother and a father that are all of a sudden saying something. Where was y'all at? Because your
Right,
child is in foster care. So evidently you were not taking care of the child. And not only that, now the child's in foster care and has been in different homes that have been hellacious for her. What,
right,
but we don't want to take that level. That's my problem. Like you had to take some level of responsibility. And that's my thing. Take some level of responsibility for how we got to this place we're at now. I'm not pointing fingers. I'm just saying we got to look at where we're at now and stop looking at it through rose colored glasses. And now where do we go from here? But
right,
when I go to the church and I say we have rooms full of people over here, of educators and bankers and builders and all these people, how come we're not doing our own charter schools when our kids are flunking out of school or just leaving school at a rate that's higher than 50? I think we're up to 65% non-graduation. Only 35% of black students in that I know of, the last count in Madison uh, school district graduate that can actually read at a higher than 8th grade level. Okay.
wow.
So why don't we build charter schools? Because you're saying that the school system is not educating the kids. So we got all these people here. Why don't we do that? Well, then I'm labeled a Republican or a coon or a sellout or why? Because I don't want to still sit at the same table where I'm getting refused service. If you're going to, if you go to a restaurant today and they're like, we ain't serving you because you're black. Are you gonna go back there tomorrow, the next day, and hope and pray they're gonna serve you one day that they change their mind?
Right.
No. You're gonna go to another restaurant or you're gonna say, hey, we're gonna make our own and we're to hell with you, right? So why are you going and trying to sit at the same table to force people that don't want to do for you when you can do for yourself? But the minute I talk about that, all of a sudden, I'm a troublemaker. I am not working within the system and I am some sort of rebel.
You know
Why?
what? Because in the minds of people like that, in their own minds, they're cowards. For you to actually say, I want to build my own charter school, this means that you have to put in some work. They're not used to that. They're used to somebody saying, I'm going to do this for you. It's kind of like with the whole deal when Jim Crow Joe got elected. And I'm sitting here like, do y'all not realize? I'm going to give you a perfect example. You know, we was talking about the halftime show. I think that was the way you said I was on one tonight. The thing that really bothered me about that halftime show is that we are not gangsters. We're not thugs as a people. 80% of our people don't live that way. 20% do. To put that out there on a big stage for the whole world to see as Black American culture, I'm sitting here like, really? They couldn't have got Jodeci. They couldn't have got Teddy Riley and Guy out there. They couldn't have, if we wanted to go back to the old school, I mean, these were some jams back then,
Yeah.
They couldn't have, I
Listen,
mean,
for
the
me,
whole
it was a
gangster
little
thing.
nostalgia. Listen, I remember riding around, and we've already had this discussion. I'm an educated black woman. Just so happened the person I was dating at the time was not that educated. That's okay. Loved the man, he loved me, he loved my kids. He got with me when I had 2 kids. We had our youngest daughter together. We're still friends to this day.
Uh-huh.
But let me tell you something. I clearly recall having the kids in the back seat. He's driving, and all of us are bobbing our heads to the chronic. Them kids, my youngest child was 4 years old. She knew gin and juice and knew California Love and could probably out rap anybody when it came to a Tupac, a Biggie, or a Dre or Snoop song at 4, but did not know her ABCs. I said, my baby's going to school. You all cannot be doing this. So, but this was, it was part of. Yeah, I have fond memories of dancing to Mary J. You know what I'm saying? Like it was nostalgia. Was I ever a gangster? No, neither was Snoop. So, you
Snoop
know what
was
I'm saying?
a Crip.
Yeah, but he wasn't gangster. You know what I'm
The
saying? There's a level of gangster, and then there's, you know, he got out of it, but he sang about some of the things that he saw. He rapped about some of the things he saw, and honestly, he's been a family man, had this whole compound for like 15 years, runs all sorts of youth leagues and does all sorts of things for he really has done he's done a lot for the community, for his community, giving back, and been married for how long? So I don't know. I didn't have as big of an issue with it just because it was nostalgia and I enjoyed it. And I'm like, it brought back fond memories. And here's my 31-year-old son. We sitting here and we both rapping the same thing together. Like, I don't know. It was a moment. Yes, the
there
Chronic album was legendary. Thank you, Keza. The
there's
Chronic.
something that I watched the other morning. One of the things that I ended up spending time watching instead of taking my butt to the gym like I should have been, only getting a 3-hour workout in instead of the 5-hour workout. It's called Black History Lost, Stolen, or Strayed. It's Bill Cosby in 1968.
Ooh.
He's talking
Yeah.
about the entertainment industry from its very inception.
Gotcha.
And I'm like, damn, this is 1968. And I'm, because these are the thoughts that I have constantly,
Yep.
About the way that we're portrayed on television, the way that we're portrayed in the music industry. And the more that I study this, because I'm in the entertainment industry as well, there are roles that I won't play. I turned down a damn good role because I wouldn't play it. And it would have landed me, some clout. But I'm like, I'm not playing that role.
I don't disagree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not. But you know what? To me, I just felt like the people made such a big deal about this halftime show when at least it wasn't somebody appropriating our culture.
Eminem was. He
Mm.
has been from day one.
Well, we have to have our token.
He's been appropriating our culture from day one, and even bragged about it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Little hellions or something shaking their pelvis, embarrassed because the kids don't listen to Elvis.
Yeah, that's true. See, you know a little Eminem. Keza, honestly, okay, I have to. So you know how they was talking about they was gonna have a special guest, and I should have put money on this. I said it's one or two things. I said I don't think they're gonna do the Tupac, but I thought for a minute they were gonna do that Tupac hologram again. But I said 50 is gonna show up. I said 50 Cent is going to be the special guest. My son was like, no, he ain't, no, he ain't. I should have put money on because I'd have won. But I knew 50 was going to show up. And I have a special affinity to 50 because my youngest child's father looks just like 50 Cent.
Really?
I wish he had 50 Cent money, but I'd have secured that bag. But but he looks like that is 50's doppelganger. No kid, no like body, that's 50's doppelganger. I told him he needs to doppelgang 50's money, and then we'll be in. But yep.
Even I guess that's when I started coming more into my awareness is when 50 first came out back in 2002, right?
Yeah.
2003 era. And he was talking about how he had sold crack on the streets, and like this man sitting here talking about this and making his music about it. And this is the image that's being beamed down into the world, breathing fresh air in the old stereotypes. Like
Yeah. I get
there's certain
you.
music I won't listen to, that I won't feed my spirit, because it's like, now if I'm in the gym, the only thing that I listen to that's semi gangster was what's the boxer's name that raps now? Damn. Uh what is that boxer's name? He raps. I listen to, he's on my playlist, and I be sitting there hitting the
Mm.
bag and lifting the weights to it. You know, can't even be stopped, can't even be moved, can't even be
Mm.
dropped. You know,
You'd be surprised what music I listen to. I'm not even gonna tell you because you'd be like, oh, you'd be shocked what
I
music I
probably
listen
would not be. Get lay it on me.
to.
Lay it
So
on me.
I love me some Cardi. I love me some Meg. I love me some Nicki. I love me some, who else am I like throwing into my, that's the, new song stuff, new artist stuff. Erica Banks, City Girls, like the
I
new
haven't heard of
that
them.
I like that. You know, I have the vinyl of WAP in my
WAP. Now I'm a throw out a guilty pleasure here. Everybody was talking about this WAP song, right?
mhm.
So I actually studied the video.
Mhm.
I said, wait a minute, there's something about the song, and
Mhm.
it wasn't the lyrics. So I started studying the video, and it was so many esoteric meanings in that video that if anybody was physically attuned, it should have scared them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, I see what they're doing now. They're coming out in the open. They're coming
Mhm.
out. They're not hiding anymore. They're actually showing us who they really are.
Mhm.
But yeah, I saw that and I was like, okay. And now, but the first time he seen the video, I was in my truck. You know, I told you about my stereo system in my truck.
Mhm.
It sounded good in there, so I'm riding around like,
Yeah, sounds good.
like there's some holes in this house. There's some holes in this house.
Eh,
I'm like, what am I doing?
okay, cause that right there's some holes in this house. Old school house music from back in the 80s.
Uh-huh.
That was an old school house track. When that track came on, I promise you, we were all over the dance, all over the floor. Took it over. So
Oh, you remember that then, huh?
I lived it. I was in Chicago.
Oh,
All those DJs, I was in college. All those DJs, they would come through Chicago. I lived house music. So for me, all of this stuff is like, so when I heard that, that just took me. I was like, that's it. That's it. I love this song. You're done. Because it just sent me back to the day.
see,
I came up in the time where we had underground. There was a club there called the Warehouse. Now I know there's warehouses all over the country now. And I don't know if there was then, but the Warehouse had 3 levels, downtown Chicago on Flake Street. Top floor was always either salsa or something else like that. There's pool tables on top floor. Main floor was like mainstream house music. Okay. It was huge. It was a big warehouse, right? Basement, deep house. It was just concrete floor, concrete, like whatever, walls or whatever, cinder block walls they painted over. That place would be down in the basement, deep house, so incredibly hot, steamy, sweaty. It was crazy down there. It was crazy. It was nothing to see people literally having sex on a dance floor. That was nothing. That was normal. And this is in the mid 80s, mid to late 80s.
see, I caught up. I caught up with you guys in the '90s when I was going to raves. Where everybody was doing certain things that I can't mention on here, but everybody was feeling good, you know.
Right, that was y'all's thing, but for us, it was the deep house, and so this was this crossover between disco into the deep house music. Then there was all sorts of, the trans girls. Well, they were dressing then. It wasn't necessarily trans like now, right? So the
Well,
trans girls would have the ball. So they were still ballroom, even in Chicago. There was still ballroom during this time. And I'd go to
Damn.
some of those. Like it was just nothing to do all that stuff. So for me, this holds a whole different, yeah, I get it that we're not, the majority of us aren't gangsters, you know, the majority of us aren't Crips and Bloods, and majority of us, you know, whatever. But, you know, it brought some nostalgia back. And I understand now, of course, that music helped feed the prison pipeline. I get that. I get that the introduction of rap gangster music was to help create the prison industrial complex, you know, for our people. But it's hard to not get up and dance to End the Club. I ain't gonna lie. Good night, Miss Anna.
Yeah, I gotta get to bed myself.
Yeah, it's
Gotta
time.
6 o'clock comes early around here.
Oh, child, it's 1 o'clock in the morning for you.
Yep.
See, I
We're
don't
gonna
usually go to
continue
bed
this
about this time till
conversation.
about this time. I'm a night owl, so.
Oh, see, I'm a morning guy. I'm that guy that you see when you was in corporate America that would be singing when I come into work and just happy go lucky. That was me. The ones that everybody say, "Shut up, Ricky, you're singing again." It's too early for that.
Not till after I've had my first cup of coffee, then I'll let you do whatever you want to do. Please don't.
Hey, thanks for having me on tonight. I'm getting ready to go to bed. We're gonna stay in touch though.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Take care.
All right, you too.
All right, bye.
Bye. All right, gang. I'm gonna let y'all go. We've been on here all night long. All night long. All right. All right, gang. I'm gonna let you go. Thanks for hanging out with me. Happy Valentine's Day, Galentine's Day, Love Day, not loved, single, ready to mingle. So thanks for hanging. We'll do this again soon. We'll see you tomorrow, though. Oh my goodness, what are we doing? We gotta talk tomorrow because it's getting to be the full moon time, y'all. I gotta start chit chatting about their full moon coming on. So we'll see y'all tomorrow at lunch. I'll be live for the noontime hour. And then at some point tomorrow during the day too, we are going to, we got to talk about the full moon. I got to drop some, yeah, we're going to talk about the full moon. Then I'll drop some, I'll drop podcasts and stuff a little bit later in the week. All right. Okay, gang. Peace, love, blessings, and joy be unto you today, tomorrow, and for all eternity. I love you guys a lot. Woo. Namaste. Bye, gang.